It's alive! It's alive! It lives!
Well, it's alive right now, yeah. It's live. Okay, we got take 2 on the well, take 33 actually. Thank you, Masonic Lodge, for shutting it down. Had some important stuff going on. Thank you, assholes.
Hey.
There was a good conversation going on too, and I apologize. I'm not sure what exactly happened. It just went all.
Did you hear about the bunch of for the past decade the Masons have been losing members?
Yeah, they've been pulling their members.
They've been putting out ads and stuff trying to get more members.
Oh yeah, no, I mean pulling their members. Get it?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. They're pulling the members.
There's been like 100 lodges a year or something that have been closing for the past decade.
You know what? I did not hear that. I did not hear that. I'm quite sure they could be. I went and actually I was a spectator in the Masonic Lodge, you know, Grand Poobah indoctrination type of shit. Not for myself, but somebody who was close to my ex-wife. I went through it, I watched it, and I walked out, and I'm like, this is a bunch of fucking horseshit.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. I'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what I was watching, and with the whole thing, and you know, parading around, and you know, whole kind of skirt and dress and all that kind of shit. I'm like, come on, man, really? You got balls or what?
Yep.
I feel bad for the people that were watching and enjoying what was going on. I feel really bad. I didn't shut anything down. The computer locked up. I got hacked. It's probably like I don't know, NASA or maybe Robert or somebody. I don't know.
You got hacked, huh?
I'm not even sure. You guys muted me, which was fine because I made a joke out of it, and I was on the side chatting. All of a sudden, the chat like froze, the page froze, everything froze.
Huh.
And at that, yeah, it was weird. At that point, I had to like stop and just like reboot or something. I'm not even sure.
Well.
Oh, we lost Wade.
Huh. And everybody else is muted.
I'm still here.
Okay. I'm going to try to share a screen here.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not presenting, though.
Oh, wait. You need controls, I think, right? Hold on. I have to redo the thing.
You are screen sharing. It says, but I don't see it yet on the live page. I'll present to everyone. Here we go. Yeah, those are kind of hard to see, and for some reason it looks blurry. I don't know why. But anyway, picture on the left is a photo of the moon that I took recently. It really doesn't look that bad. I don't know why it looks so blurry. The one on the right is a picture I took of a page in an astronomy book that was printed, first copyright I think in 1959. So it's about no later in 1960. So it's like 55 or so years old. This picture. It's a composite from the Lick Observatory Of basically they took it in two halves. They took the moon at first quarter and last quarter and then put them together. So this is supposed to be a photo, and it does not. You cannot match the topography of the one from 60 and the one from, like a couple weeks ago.
I'm looking at it right now, and no.
Yeah,
No.
that's just, they're not the same.
No.
You can't match them up.
Of course not. I might have actually been hacked by putting that link out there. Can you imagine that?
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Somebody hacking my ass from behind the screen. Can you imagine that?
Well, like I said, I think what they do is they go to the URL once they get... But nobody got on the panel, though. I think they would have to actually go to the link. I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't. They would just... once they have the link, they just add some code to it and load the page, and it would give them control. But nobody popped in. They would have to be there for a few seconds to gain control and well, at least push the button to say stop broadcast.
Yeah, could be. I have no idea. Got no idea. All of a sudden, I knew I was typing out there, and it went like everything locked up, and it was done.
Yeah, like bound to happen. All right. Yep.
Oh, we know which drama line. Moon picture, I'll tell you what your problem is. There was 55 years of weather on the moon since then, so...
That's old. Okay.
See? Easy explanation every time. I told you.
No. See, I did
it's
not...
windy. It's windy on the moon sometimes, and then maybe it snows. We don't know.
Does this look
weren't there.
Really blurry on the watch page to you guys?
Blurry?
Yeah, the picture. No. Does it look blurry?
No.
For some reason, my watch page is... I'm going to reload my watch page.
It's your eyeballs.
Yeah. Okay, that looks better. For some reason, if you pause, I think it's pausing the watch page. It makes it look blurry.
Dave is out there. I'm from NSA. Shut down that broadcast now. Or this broadcast now.
Come on over and make me.
Absolutely, man. Sorry, everybody in chat. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what exactly happened.
Yeah. We know what happened.
Yeah. We just don't know who did it.
Yeah, gnort got in there, and gnort, the little alien person, got in there and corrupted the computer, and we're back up now. We're good.
Well, we'll just give him a minute, I guess, to come back over.
We lost Pillbox. Gonna have to send him the link in the Stargate.
Oh, yeah, he had so much trouble getting it before. I don't know why. He says something it couldn't bring up both windows, or I don't know what.
I don't know. We need $200 though to send him a desktop.
Is he just using his phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He spends all his money on turtle food.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't want to try to do this with my phone all the time.
No.
It's hard enough with a big old computer screen. So anyway, yeah, the moon is way different than it was like 50 years ago. No way.
Evolution.
There you go.
Moon evolution.
Now, this is where some people would go Mandela effect, and I'm like, no, I don't think so. I don't think so.
First of all, the one of them looks like an actual picture, and one of them looks like the platform ceiling of a bad apartment building with a leak.
Yeah. Yeah, really, it's supposed to be, it just says a composite from Lick Observatory, and if they give the observatory, they should be giving a photo, but they don't say it's a drawing.
It's bullshit. That's literally a circle. You know, that's a picture of a surface of something like a piece of cement, and then
Yeah.
a circle cut out of it. You know, to look nice and clean. Perfect circle, by the way. Perfect frickin' circle. I mean,
Yeah.
these circles are perfect. There are no circles on Earth as good as these circles.
Yeah, mine looks really eggy shaped because I mean
Or
that picture I took from the book because the book wouldn't lay flat.
atmosphere.
Yeah. Lensing, yeah.
No, you gotta bend the atmosphere. You weren't able to do that. So.
That's true. I don't have that capability. I don't have Dr. Frisnarzi's lab.
Yeah. Gotta bend the space time. You don't bend the space time so you can check out the future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hard to, you know, I haven't yet found an old picture of the moon that matches anything I've taken. But that's the best one I got. I'll have to see if I can get some more books that have bigger pictures in it that say that they're photographs. Because everything in this little booklet looks about the same, this quality. This is the Sky Observer's Guide. $1. 150 paintings and photographs. But they're not telling you which is which here. Maybe photographs of paintings.
Yes. It's amazing. I'm not sure if that's like an oblate or pear-shaped or a pumpkin or a jack-o'-lantern or I don't even know Jack.
But yeah, those are not matching, even regardless of the shape. The topography doesn't match. So I guess
That was
I'll
that was actually the first time I actually got shut down.
bound to happen.
Well, exactly. It was a little bit of a test with the Sally PSYOP. So, Sally, we know who you are. We're coming for you. Watch out, Sally. Wow, there's a lot of chat going on there. Holy crap.
I was busy shutting down pictures and stuff. I wasn't watching.
Okay. Oh,
You're
sorry.
obsessed with the moon.
Yeah, I saw a moon a couple nights ago. I went down to a club and I saw a very large moon. A little disturbing. Shouldn't have been up there dancing on that pole.
I took some footage of the moon during the day today, and we had a half moon about 9 o'clock this morning. Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, it's slow. That's what I say. It's so damn slow now behind the sun that it's getting lagging behind, and
Well,
it's gone all the way back so far now that, or the sun's gone forward so fast. Either way, one's overtaking the other.
Are you guys reading the side chat? The NASA shows that run fake hangouts. So that's about the side chat. Why the side chat is not carried into recording anyway.
Not for public viewing anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If somebody thinks I'm a NASA show for any reason,
No,
please,
you're reading that wrong.
yeah, enlighten me. No, I like the side chat because I believe that everyone needs a voice, and some that will not get on still need to have their comments chatted about because they have good comments or good subjects or something to read off of. If you guys think any of us work for NASA or anything, you guys are nuts. Not that we aren't nuts. You're really nuts.
Where the heck is Brian tonight?
Oh, okay, so okay, gotcha. Okay.
Brian. Drama Lama Brian.
He's taking care of his dad. Taking care of Pop.
Well, I wish Pillbox would come back with his fancy book.
I don't know what the hell happened. Obviously got hacked or something like that, or whatever happened, shut down, and yeah.
Yeah, and Dave said in the chat that his back hurt or something. So anyway, I got some. That's not today's footage.
Holy crap! What are you showing us?
That's a picture of some video of the moon that I shot, but this is not my daytime video.
It's cantaloupe.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. You have daytime, nighttime.
Yes. I mean, while that one plays, I can look for my daytime one. I'll put it in my playlist there.
Man, I want to go
Oh
to
yeah,
the moon.
yeah. Solo was not criticizing us or anybody else. He was on. Solo Cat was somewhere else and chatting about that. Gotcha. No problem.
Well, anyway, here's the moon at night. I might skip around a little bit because this goes on for like 8 eternal minutes. But this is just how many inches diameter lens? I forget, like 2.5, 3-inch diameter, and with a 2x multiplier eyepiece plus I think it's
I want to go
25
to the
millimeter.
white dot. I want to go to the
Huh?
white dot there, the central hub point there.
You want to see that?
I want to go there.
Oh, you want to go there?
Mm.
Okay.
Somebody send
Yeah.
me a ticket. I want to get on a rocket. Go to the moon.
I noticed how wobbly it is as you're watching most of them.
Well, it's far.
Yeah. Well, it's been very hot, of course, and so there's a lot of heat distortion. Plus, every time I move I have it's a motorized mount on my scope, and every time I would adjust it, it shook the camera. I have a little mount for my camera, which actually my cell phone is the camera, and so any little thing, even if the wind blew, it would shake. So
Is that
there's
what
a
you-
lot of-
Perfect the circles are. They're like swimming pools on the moon. They're perfectly round.
Yeah, they don't look like impact craters at all.
No, not at all. It looks like either sinkholes or somebody's actually done that.
Well, electrical arcing, especially when there's a raised dot in the center, that's classic plasma physics. Electrical arcing is what it does. They can duplicate that in the laboratory to get that effect on certain compounds. So it was probably when it was formed, lots of electrical forces were probably involved, and so.
I mean, there's guys that got pictures of translucent moon. I've seen all kinds of different stuff. You never know. Could be real close, like we said. Not as big as we think, and Gnort's cousins are on the other side.
Yeah, trying to adjust my scope was lots of fun.
Because that
Oh, what-
cantaloupe part right there with the dot, the center
Yeah,
point.
the
look
navel.
at the way the lines go away from it, it's almost like people have walked on that line, just like you see desert lines on the Earth, and
Yeah, there's all sorts of streaks going out from it.
it looks like a city, a central city, and all the points leading away from it, and super highways leading from it.
But see, the craters, the shadows and lighting are classic of looking at the outside, of a light coming from the outside, not from the inside. And yet, when it's full, it looks like it's coming from the inside. So I'm trying to figure that out.
It's an LED bulb.
Yeah,
Where's the little green guy with the finger up?
I didn't have that in my picture. Sorry.
Oh, come on. We need. Where's the green guy? Come on.
That must be
Little
the
green guy.
Andes mountain region right there.
Whoops, I'm sorry. I was just skipping around.
Up there is the lakes, the Great Lakes.
Let's see if I can go back a little bit. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
all
that one point is weird. It's almost like you had a giant explosion there, or again, like the lines converge on it for a reason.
or something. Once again, maybe something as to why and how it was formed.
Maybe that's where we shot our damn nuclear whatever they tried to
Yeah,
shoot at
who
it.
knows?
Yeah, that would be dangerous. Like, stop shooting shit. Honestly, stop shooting that shit.
Yeah, you don't know if it's going to go poof like a balloon and shoot all over the place, you know?
Well, they must have figured something out sooner than that, and then went, you know what? This is the option C.
And some of the
it's
spots are so
puzzling.
much brighter
Yeah,
than others.
it's just puzzling as hell. There's so many different
It
things
is.
about this that are puzzling, terra firma or not. It's like very difficult.
It looks solid. I mean, when you look at it through its scope, it looks like a
Sure.
solid object.
I agree, but then I see stuff when I see the translucent moon shots and stuff. It really bugs the crap out of me.
Yeah, I'm trying to send some invites back out. I'm not sure why it shut that before.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
I could see this being
I had to
terra
go.
firma, and then of course small though. Like it's in the sky like we think, much closer, much smaller though. It's not that big.
Let me skip around a bit more. It's so hard to.
Because it's
It
not
wasn't
far.
until later.
You don't get
Yeah.
pictures like that from something that is 250,000 miles away. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
there's no way. I mean, even with my little camcorder with the 25x zoom, it's like, it can't be that far away.
No,
I mean,
the
I can
sto-
see.
The story's a lie just because of all the nonsense they say is out there. Space debris, satellites. They go on and on and on about crap that's out in outer space there flying around. And there's nothing in front of this moon. Nothing. Once in a while
Yeah,
you'll see an
and I
airliner
can
go
see the
by.
moon of Jupiter.
You'll see a plane go by if you're lucky,
Yeah, I've seen the moons of Jupiter clear as a bell with my little camcorder, and it's like, no way. I should not be able to see those if they're
No,
that far away.
light years away.
That and it's so bright on the bottom as you zoom in on it.
Oh no, here he comes.
Oh boy, Jimmy.
Hey,
Hey Jimmy, what's up, man?
I got knocked out of that other hangout I was in, and I hit a refresh, and it sent me here. Oh boy!
Yeah. Ay vey.
No, Jimmy. Somebody actually crashed my hangout. I'm not sure who, but it got crashed down.
I was wondering why it ended so abruptly.
Larry likes to defy the odds like Evel Knievel, but he should have learned his lesson last time, but now maybe he'll listen.
Yeah. It was a little bit of a test. I want to see Sally Psyop out there.
Well, we know who she is.
Yes.
so Jimmy, I meant to get my daytime moon pictures that I took today, and I grabbed this one by mistake, but it'll play next. These are some of my earlier through my telescope, so these are mine that I took.
Sorcery.
Yeah, I drew all that, by hand.
Oh, there are some oblate craters. Interesting.
Well, they are at kind of
Yeah.
an angle.
Yes,
Someone owns that. Someone owns all that real estate too.
Yeah, they're going to sell it to us.
They already are.
Yeah, we already paid for that many times over, didn't we?
Oh boy, yeah. Wow.
Okay, well you heard it right here. Space is real.
This
We're going to the moon apparently.
is how we get there, just by looking at it with our cameras over 250,000 miles. Amazing what you can see after that distance, but no, you can't see more than, like, I don't know how many miles on Earth.
There's no smog on the moon.
I'm embarrassed that I actually believe in that show. Whew.
Yeah,
There's something there. It's the Death Star, whatever it is.
there's a really bright spot at the top. Oh well. Oh, here's a daytime one.
Yeah, I saw that.
And it's not
Last night
nighttime;
and
it's
today.
daytime.
Daytime.
God. Oh, come on,
Is it
Jimmy.
What time is it?
This was taken at 9 a.m.
Mm.
This is just today. Whoa, hey.
Daytime.
Whoa, whoa! You're
Nighttime.
making me seasick.
Daytime. See, you can see through the moon. Oh.
Mhm.
I'm gonna see if I have
There's
another
something
one.
freaky going on, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely something going on. Everybody joining out there in chat, apologize, something happened and shut down, and we're back up now and rolling.
Yeah, that other one was the camcorder. This is the scope.
The moon is broken.
Yeah. So we got blue all over the place where the shadow is.
Where's the other half?
It's hiding. It's
I wonder if
What-
it's like
just have to
gray
believe
water on the moon, and it's actually now reflecting off the ceiling.
that's what is one thing I was thinking is it reflects whatever its background is, and if it's dark out, it's going to be dark, and if it's blue sky, it'll be blue.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, there's that spot on the right with the streaks coming out of it. Or hold on, let me. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it was at the bottom the other time.
Hmm. We need to get ourselves. We need to get ourselves a rocket and a moon buggy and a
Yeah.
flag, and head for the moon.
Oh, hell no.
Has anyone done that before?
No, Gabby, stop eating cookies, will you?
I'm sorry. I was gonna dip them in the coconut oil, but that'll make them even more healthy, won't it?
Well, it'll be a different texture. I'm not sure I would want on a cookie.
Okay, let me open it up and see.
Oh, no, no.
I'm gonna slather it on my face.
No, stop, will you?
Daytime, nighttime.
Yeah.
Come on, you don't want you getting that coconut oil out of there. Wait a minute, there's no coconuts in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, where did they get them?
No idea.
Well, it's certainly not been tampered with. I can assure you of that. Okay, here we go.
But that's what the moon looked like at my house this morning.
Coconut oil. This is hard as a rock. Oh no, it's not. Okay.
But I have like no idea. Very, very interesting.
Oddly enough, it doesn't taste a whole lot like, it tastes like coconut, but it's not like super strong or overpowering or nothing. It's interesting.
Wait, you're actually eating coconut
Well, I
oil?
just stuck my finger in the jar to see what it was like. I was watching Caveman 444. He was on his video there. He went jogging with his Richard Simmons shorts on, and he trimmed his mustache, and then he stopped. He was telling us about how important it is to sweat. So then he doused himself in a apple cider vinegar shower, and then slathered up his whole body like a bodybuilder in coconut oil. And that's when I turned off the video. I was afraid of what was coming next.
Oh yeah. After that, I'd be like, okay, sorry, no.
I think he was inviting his friend Coy Fresco over.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll get a good laugh if he heard that.
Yes, moving on.
Just eat your cookies.
Moving on. Jimmy,
See,
what do you mean? See?
wee. I'm just,
Wee-wee?
yeah. I can't be seen or heard in this chat. So
Oh, you're trying to be noble. Okay, well, pretend you're Fred.
Oui, oui.
We have Fred. Fred has joined us. That's Fred right there. Fred. Thank you.
Bleu.
Thank you, Fred, for joining. Thank you.
I don't know any French. I'm saying random nonsense. I don't know what any of it means. Voulez-vous jouer avec moi ce soir?
Oh, yeah, you're full of crap.
He actually asked you if you wanted to blow your nose with him tonight.
Oh man, you guys tell me.
Okay, I guess. Let me get my Kleenex.
That's too funny.
Well, what's going on in Fredland tonight?
I am so exhausted. I don't like. I think I did an 8-hour session yesterday. I made friends with a New Englander who's living, I think, in Oklahoma right now. His name is Ed Upside Down Face. And man, we took over Free Chan last night for a good, like, it seemed like 5 hours. We were just talking local stuff and he's geocentric ball Earth, and I'm flat Earth geocentric, I guess. And we couldn't have gotten along better. And it was a good example of common ground. Just core common ground, but we're on opposite sides, and we couldn't have gotten along better. Like, I mean, there's no reason. And I was just in a chat with Charles and 3 other ball earthers who, before I jumped in there, yeah, it's retard, flat tards, you're such a retard. And then I jumped in, and Charles was like, oh, he's the nicest flat earther I know. Treat him with respect, and they did, and we got along fine. And I was in there like 2 hours, 3 hours, and then I created a civil war between Charles and them, and I just sat back and watched.
Nice.
And now they're like, no, you can't represent us, Charles. Like, if you believe this about chiropractic and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, so
Chiropractors.
they were talking about chiropractic.
Wait.
There's not much denying that. You either get your back cracked or you don't.
Well, they kind of had a little civil war, I guess. And
So the bull earthers are actually going against Charles?
yeah, they were, and it was interesting.
Really?
I think
Oh,
I
well.
started it by mentioning the word Kundalini, and then they just went off from there.
Maybe that's a magic word.
No, it could be.
A trigger word.
Maybe.
Something, a trigger word or something like that, because Charles he's all about the bull and the math and everything else.
And they started saying, Charles, you're using flat earther type arguing points. Charles, you sound like a flat earther. Charles. They were like mad at him.
Wow.
They were okay though to me, and I know how they feel about most flat earthers. And one of them's like, come down to Australia, man, and check out Cygnus and watch the star trails for yourself, and then you'll see you're on a sphere. It has to be a 3D object. And we went over NASA footage, and
Wow.
they happen to believe the fake moon traversing the Earth stuff. And
So they actually
it's very embarrassing.
So they threw Charles off the bus.
Well, Charles had to go. I mean, they didn't persecute him or anything, but they were arguing with him. There was a little civil war going on.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we need to start the flat Earth, globe Earth bobblehead collection.
yeah.
Collectible figures.
Yeah. Actually, Solar Cat's out there asking, is Charles flat Earth math? Yes.
And he was in
And he-
Bash's. There's a guy, Bash. I think it's Bash Prompt or something. He's out of Australia, and it was he's got a live hangout going right now, I believe. But it was the one right before. I only had like 10 viewers or whatever. It wasn't about the views. Just
Right.
wanted to see if I could jump into a snake pit and how it would go.
I can't believe the Globers threw Charles. Pardon me. Had to start my mind. They actually threw Charles under the bus.
Yeah, they were
The
not
globe.
too pleased with him. Well, but
The
they weren't
Globers.
arguing flat Earth or ball Earth. They were arguing chiropractic. And am I saying it right? It doesn't sound right.
No, well, you never sound correct, but it's all right. We still love you, Jimmy. Come on, man.
But it was interesting to see Charles using his own experience and stuff like that to argue published alleged facts, and they were like, "You sound like a flat earther, Charles." He's, "Well, it's my experience," and blah blah blah. And yeah, they're like, "You can't be representing us, Charles."
Why? That guy is. He will go for hours and hours and defend the ball.
But turn on your turn a different belief on another topic, and your allies turn against you.
Wow, they actually turned on him. I'm surprised. He was probably the one in the front that was going after all the big ones, going out there and saying, "No, it's a ball based on this," and he has books in the background and everything else, and you would think, and he's getting a reading side on the side chat computer or something like that. They actually turned on him too. I cannot understand why they would turn on Charles.
It's the same thing with everything. Like, if I had a friend of over 30 years. I said NASA's faking things. He stopped talking to me. It's just something like that. Like, it doesn't matter. You have 99 things in common, and one thing pisses somebody off, and that's it. They'll erase the 99 other things you have in common and treat you like a piece of shit and hate you. And
yeah, that's a shame. That's actually a shame. Shame that we did that.
Man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. I know how it is. It's a shame.
So, anything new? What's been going on? I'm out of the loop. I've been just jumping in snake pits lately.
Really nothing new. We coined a new term, or no, I should say I coined a new term. Sally Psyop.
Sally Psyop.
Yeah, Sally Psyop.
I got one here. Here we go. McKenna, politician, billed the taxpayers $6,900 something bucks for photography, for pictures of herself. That's
what?
To get pictures taken of, whatever, this campaign, that campaign, her shaking somebody's hand, whatever. Photography costs almost $7,000.
Wow.
Incredible. Can you imagine? They're just picking on her now. They're going to throw her right under the steamroller, of course. But she looks like one of those selfie type people, right? I can take 5,000 selfies of myself every day because I think I'm ugly. Oh my God, she looked like. Let me change channel. Okay, never mind. Go ahead. This woman just loves herself. That's what the problem is. She just wanted to show her friends, like, I'm a politician and I'm on TV. Look, and I'm in the newspaper and I'm in the magazine and I'm on there, I'm here, I'm on there, and my photograph is everywhere. Incredible. Good for you. Good for you. You're fired.
Where'd he go?
Jibby hacked.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's getting abducted tonight.
Where's Gnort? Gnort, help us.
Gnort is probably responsible.
Mm-hmm.
I have taken Jibby to a quieter place.
And that was it.
There we
go. Oh, here he comes. He's back.
He's coming back, but his memory's been erased. Were you on a spaceship, or do you remember anything, Jibby?
Dude, past couple days, I don't know what's going on. I woke up yesterday, not being able to see out of my left eye, like I had just stared at a very bright light for a good 5 minutes, and it was only my left eye. So I'm trying to walk down the stairs. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Like, did they just have like a spotlight in my eye, and then I woke up, and that's what it was like. Like, how does that happen?
Did you have any other symptoms?
Nope. Just that, and it went away after 10 minutes, but it was kind of like I just stared at a very bright light only with my left eye.
Could be some kind of pressure on your optic nerve. I'm going to get my left eye checked on Thursday. I've had
Was your cat sleeping on your
retinal
head?
No, I don't think so.
I woke up and my head was warm. It smelled like cat.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be.
Hey,
Don't
they want
laugh.
to know.
I've had the dog do that, lay on my legs and while I'm asleep or taking a nap or something, and I'm like, damn it, my feet are asleep, you know?
Yeah.
They want to know in the chat: do we all believe that no Boeing planes hit or involved in 9/11?
Not a Boeing. Yeah, I would say
seriously,
drone, whatever. One was drone for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure they use some kind of projectiles. We just don't know much more than that.
I'm hit and miss on between whether the first plane was just a made up mock Boeing, so to speak, so that the second one, or I don't know, I can't remember now. I've got to go back and review it again. Whichever way, the one that doesn't look like a hologram, with the wing missing behind the building there, that's the drone one. So whichever one that was.
And because of the Judy Wood stuff we were talking about earlier today, I believe there was some kind of energy weapon involved.
Oh yeah, there's a combination of all kinds of crap. You gotta have a lot to knock down something like that. I mean, any demolition guy, you've heard all the demolition guys that have testified about stuff in the last couple of years, just, their opinions and what have you. And they were, people have asked, like, how, if I hired your company to tear that building down, they tell them basically you can't do it. You'd have to either have so much of a hole in the ground that the debris would go in it. Otherwise, you'd have to buy the whole, like, every city block around it. You'd literally have to own half of downtown to be able to tear that down the way you're talking about, demolish it. Otherwise, you'd have to pick it down part by part, like with a crane. You're not doing it. I mean, it ain't coming down in little to tiny matter and not disturbing everything around it. It should have crushed everything around it. I mean, the debris pile alone should have buried everything around it.
Yeah, there should have been a huge mountain of debris, and instead there was very little left of it when, mostly turned to dust.
Well, I'll admit the 7 floors below ground makes...
There are pictures that haven't been released to the public yet, like this.
You see? There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
That's the funniest part, though, is that they mock things, and then, of course, they make everything so ridiculous with these type of mockeries that, everybody's just like, yeah, conspiracy nuts.
Oh.
Yep, exactly.
If you want to call me a nut, I are one.
Know your enemy.
No, I are one. Conspiracy nut. Yeah, I don't believe shit.
I don't think the public chat can see Jimmy's pictures because he's not presenting.
No, I mean, when I talk, they can see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I presenting? Can you see that in the chat when I speak?
Can you see the drama?
I'm not trying to present to everyone, so I'm just showing.
There we go. They finally saw it. I'm watching the chat page. Just saw it for a brief instant there.
Of course, there's the Hulk Hogan theory.
Drama.
Yeah, where's the Hulk Hogan theory? I was looking at that one. There it is.
So you'll have to talk and try to talk around the drama llama.
Oh yeah, Terry got a bad rep too with the ex-wife and that sort of shit and everything else going on. I mean Terry as in Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. See now, I mean, there's a lot of evidence out there. Like.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, I know.
That leg drop though, boy, I'll tell you, when you walk into his boot and then he drops his leg on you, boy, how can you get up from such a thing,
No way. And that steel chair, shit.
Yeah. I've seen somebody get hit in the back of the head at a bar fight, and you probably have too, a guy, right, with one of those folded up chairs, whacked it over his head, thing bent, and the guy just turned around and looked at him like, excuse me, Do you have something to say? Pow! Knocks the guy out. Like,
There is two versions of that though. There's the newer fold-up version, and then there's the 1970s version I got here in the basement, from my aunt. And that thing, if I hit you in the head, I'm sure it ain't bending. It's like the difference between the 1970 automobile and the 2010 automobile.
yeah, it was probably.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Very, very different. And I'll throw this out there right now to Terry Hogan. Anytime, any place.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Oh, he's
yeah,
he's an old bag of prunes. Yeah, he's an old senior citizen.
Yeah. Take on Ric Flair while you're at it, too, boy. Beat up those old people.
Shit, you'd have to get him out of his walker.
They give him the
Flair.
adrenaline injection so he can walk for the match, and then boom, he's out.
Well, come on, I'm old too, so it would match. It'd be like old against old. You
Wrestling
like
was funny. I mean, wrestling was a pretty funny thing, but I always knew it was fake. I mean, I never thought that was real for a minute. I know when I talked to people, even when I was a kid, and I remember people saying, "No, it's real," and I'd be like, "What do you mean it's real? Of course it's not real. It's just they play the character, whatever. They, they script who's gonna win next week and keep you watching and stuff." And everybody couldn't believe that. I mean, I was like a young conspiracy theorist, I guess. Jeez.
Yeah,
And
I can tell
nobody was that dumb. I mean,
Vince McMahon is also writing the presidential election in America, too. I called Hillary as the winner or the title holder back in 2009. Hillary was going to be the
they
next.
just released a ton of emails again. Watch out, she's going to get buried here. I bet you that these people are planning to release this information at just the right times to just bury her like a criminal she is.
What, you think voting is actually real? Oh, you watch TV, Agave.
No, I'm just saying, the people are expecting certain things to happen, and we're going to have a whole bunch of monkey wrenches thrown into the works along the way here.
Mm-hmm.
Just when you thought the ship was... but just when you think the wave smoothed out a little bit, the storm kicks up and another flood of emails gets dumped into the ocean.
Right, and then she'll win anyway, and it's traumatic for the public to see such injustice.
Not only injustice, she's going to be the anti-gun person. She's going to be all those things you don't want. I don't know. I think it's going to be a total kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle. Kerfuffle. For the younger folks in the audience, kerfuffle means something different than you have learned. It's okay. You'll understand one day. I'm also reading chat on the side.
Yeah, I'm guessing by the average watching count that we probably had 5 trolls that were waiting for the opportune moment. We were hanging around 20 before it crashed. I'm guessing 5 of them were sock accounts of one person.
Yeah, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, somebody actually shut it down, and I have a pretty good idea who it was. Not you, Jimmy.
Somebody I know?
Jimmy, shut up. No, it wasn't you.
No, I'm saying somebody
It's bigger
I know.
than a bread box.
Yeah. Is it above or below the Mason-Dixon line?
No comment.
The answer is 12.
Potato.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Got a pretty good idea.
So you got locked out of your own. So they're still doing the exploit. Now, does the exploit work going through Google Hangouts or just through the like Google Plus? I mean, or does it only work through the YouTube version?
I think it's only when they get a panel link, and I think they tack on some code to that and run it, and then they can immediately shut it down.
I can learn how to do that.
It's not really as difficult as you think.
I bet it doesn't work in the Fed room.
Look, I haven't done it myself, I understood. And the funny thing was, when Hillbilly got shut down, um, he was like, "Okay, what happened?" Like, and Hillbilly was innocent, in the whole thing. He's like, "Why did you shut me down?" Restarted, did the whole thing, and you know, Sally Psyop came on, and like, "Oh, by the way, here's how we do it. Here's how we go. Here's how we do it. And this is why. And by the way, people, here's how we." Okay, got it. It happened again. It's been happening ever since, and that's why I like the link out there. Don't put it out there now, please. I wanted to test it, and I just found out who shut it down.
Type it in the group chat. I want to see.
I could be wrong. I'm usually wrong, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agave is right. Yeah, but can you be more specific than that? Which minion?
No, I always talk in circles. You know that.
Yeah, but Larry, type it. I want to see who you think it was. Or who you're sure it is.
It's one of the people you can do an impression of, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute.
You don't talk in circles. Circles are fast.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You think it was one of them? You think it was one of those two?
It was out there, and they're not here
Your
now.
mama.
And that person was there when Hillbillies went down.
Yes,
Had just joined the panel. Yep.
yes, and I would have to. Not even have to. I would agree with that. I don't have to do shit. I would agree with what Paul just said.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Obi-Wan, tell us what happened.
He'll say what I told you was true from a certain point of view.
I sense a female did it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Let's make one the president.
Oh, come on.
There'll only be a couple crappy days out of the month. It'll be all right.
That is so sexist. What are you doing? You can't say that.
It's Larry Shilbin's hangout. I'm not responsible for anything I said.
No. La 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 la.
I can't hear you.
La 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 la. No, heck no.
We need April here. She's a good moderator.
She's working.
Isn't she home yet?
She's moderating right now.
No, she's off at 10, and she worked last night, and she didn't get home till about 1 o'clock.
She's off at 10 and doesn't get home till 1? What?
Well, yeah, she went shopping after work and dropped off her coworker and stuff like that. Why are you questioning me? Ask her.
Shopping. Women's number one priority, shopping.
Yeah, exactly. Don't question me. Ask her. Don't ask me.
Let's go shopping.
All this girl and me. Mm-hmm.
No, I was just saying, why 3 hours from getting off work to being home? I always went straight home, man. I hated shopping.
Oh.
Are you suggesting there's a conspiracy at work?
Well, maybe, there's a second job that, involves, spies and things.
Maybe she sells hot dogs on the corner and doesn't tell Larry and keeps the money.
You guys are not helping. You guys are definitely not. Okay, moving on.
You can fix it later.
Mm-hmm. Digging fries are done.
I just came in here to try to go to sleep at a decent hour. And Larry.
Well, then ask something specific and.
Larry, tell me what's been on your mind the past month? Already falling asleep. You hadn't even started yet.
When you're sleepy, you sound more like Lord of the Flies. You know, you could do him really well right now, probably.
Jibby. Wait,
I don't understand what you're referring to. Let me pull it up.
Can someone explain why that guy is always in a different place?
I have no idea.
And I was trying to say, you know, it's not hotel rooms either. It's like he's almost like he's going to all his cult followers or something here and come to my house. You know, he must travel around looking for couches to sleep on or something. I don't know.
No idea.
Incredible. Look at that. Yeah. He's popular. Jeez.
I don't understand why people think I'm homosexual. This is a perfectly heterosexual hat that I have on.
It looks like what's the Wayne's World, the guy from Wayne's World.
Sorry.
Larry, why you resist, Larry?
Try to look serious for the next picture.
Oh.
Yes, and ridicule begins, and
Better.
people will not accept the reality.
Oh. Oh. Jibby.
Incredible.
Crow's out there. Caw.
Oh, that was an echo.
Hey, not mine.
Must be fun to be famous.
Well, Crow's getting famous.
There's a test for him? Not
Huh?
Crow.
It's the background. Either he's got a 72-room mansion, or he's in 72 different places for every video.
Well, this is where I like to talk in the dark to you feathers.
I think he breaks into people's houses that are on vacation and uses their Wi-Fi and sleeps on their couch.
That's why he's always so in the dark and quiet and laying down.
He's a professional cat burglar, is what he is.
You're freaking me out, man. Come on. You're freaking me out. You're freaking me out.
Well, all you have to do is stop resisting.
I broke into your fridge. You have cheese curds.
I actually drink whiskey and smoke a lot of cigarettes. It's like my hero, Jibby.
I'm glad we're going to be able to smoke cigarettes and drink whiskey when we're in the Lord's heaven and wherever it is in Australia there, I think you mentioned.
You can have it all on my concave earth reality.
Right,
All you have to do is accept me as your lord.
Everything is available then, eh? Free Wi-Fi? I'm just checking because I want to make sure I make a good deal here. I don't want to pick the wrong choice. I want to make sure I get everything I'm looking for. So
The Octomamahedron sends out a Wi-Fi signal to the celestial sphere and to the flat sun, and therefore I will be broadcasting Wi-Fi to all my children.
okay, good.
On the Earth, concave, on the cell. You are in the cell,
Cool.
which is like a prison.
Right. But as long as there's like a swimming pool and a barbecue. It doesn't get cold. Does it snow there?
We have cookies, agave. We have
Yes.
cookies.
Yeah. Well, that was the first question I asked.
We have cookies. Yeah, it's great.
Well, there's cookies,
all
coffee.
cookies.
We can smoke. We can swear. Are we allowed to? We're allowed to insult people. What else?
You have to accept me as your lord, and I will give you all the cookies you want, guy.
Mm-hmm. Still weighing it over.
Mike, are you Jewish?
Yes, of course. Oy vey.
Mm. You look Jewish.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. I look like your brother, actually.
You're Jewish.
You know, if I shave, I probably look like your brother.
Mm.
That's because you're my father, right? So maybe that makes sense.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Papa. Wait a second. I'm reading chat on the side. Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Don't look so surprised.
You don't like to talk in the dark?
Well, Crow, the first thing you got to do if you want to disappear, buddy, is stop wearing a high visibility yellow safety vest. Wear a darker color. That's a good start.
Well, he has to wear those vests while he's picking up garbage on the side of the road.
Crow, get in here and kick his ass. You want a link? I'll send it to you in the back.
Yeah. Come on, Crow. Come on in. Come on. No, it's not about being out there. I mean, come on. Everybody's like throwing herself out there for ridicule. Come on.
It was too stressful. Well, come in and
Stressful.
come in and insult Jibby a little while. That'll make you feel better.
Yeah.
Let me send you that, buddy. Come on.
Yeah,
It makes everyone feel better.
Yep.
The concave universe reality.
Who's got the Crow on their Google Circle thingamajigger or whatever?
Well,
Hangover,
I think
Messenger,
I can send him one.
whatever
Yep.
it is.
I'll see
Yes,
what I
please.
can do.
Yeah, please do.
We
Please
can
do.
tolerate a little bit of cawing.
What I miss.
Wait a minute. That's the wrong tool. You see, there's your second problem. Scarecrow, you're using the wrong tool for the job.
No, I just read this one. Yeah.
You want to get like a barbecue fork, something really sharp.
Oh shit, that was freaking funny.
Or that one that you hold the roast beef down with, you know? That one.
That was good. Crow,
tuning-
get your Crow, get your ass in here. Come on.
Yes, Crow, there's lots of garbage on the side of the road. I need you to pick it up.
The garbage man doesn't wear a seatbelt. He's the street sweeper. He's the street sweeper guy.
This ought to be good.
The guy that waters the flowers has to wear that too around here, the city guy, so.
I ran out of cheese.
You're gonna have to break into another house.
Wait a minute, Jimmy, come on. You're gonna make me laugh. Stop it. Wait, please.
He prowls around the earth looking for vacant homes with free Wi-Fi and cheese in the fridge.
I just tell him I'm Santa.
Whatever you do, folks, when you're leaving on vacation, do not leave cheese curds in your fridge. Lock your Wi-Fi router. Leave the door
Yes.
wide open. Doesn't even matter. Just
Oh. Oh shit, I got the giggles. Oh boy. Here we go.
Jibby, you should join this guy on his travels. That's the Hakdamabahedron.
No, this symbol actually means I will shill for cheese.
It's a ninja star.
I hold this up on the side of the road, traffic lights.
Right. Hari Krishna, Hari.
It's the Ferris wheel of Mavatron.
Is that the true shape of the Earth?
It kind of looks like a
Your
guy running.
heart chakra. See, this is my heart chakra. And it's green. And it smells like cheese.
Looks It's like the 4th place medal for sprinting or something.
Now that reminds me of those decoder rings we used to get in like Cracker Jacks and stuff.
Yeah, or you put water on it or wet it and then it changed it or something, or you. Okay, next picture there. I can't stand it anymore.
Flip the slide, flip the slide.
Yes, slide, please. Uh-oh. There it is. Busted. It was this big.
Yes, and unfortunately, all I could fit into my mouth was the size of valleys.
Sorry.
Pull it together there, Larry.
I hope April comes home to perform CPR.
Am I tempting you, Larry? You cannot resist me. I'll bring you into the dark, and we'll have...
Who made that shirt? I'd like to know where you bought that shirt, because I can't find one with the big white stitching like that.
Oh man.
He's just wearing it inside out.
I thought so. People think I'm stupid, and I said, no, man, I'm just wearing it 2 days in a row.
I stole this from the gym last night.
Stop, please. Moving on.
This is worth it just to have Larry go into a laughing fit.
No, it's not. No.
Oh, look at those guns.
Okay.
He's at Pillbox's house.
Here we go.
That's
Okay.
Pillbox's backyard.
That's it, Pillbox. And a little to the left. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, wait. Ow, teeth. Ow, teeth. Ow.
Pillbox, get in here quick and defend yourself.
Please. Please. Holy crap.
Oh
I
my
can't
goodness. How people get these pictures is just like hilarious to us. Who spends their time getting pictures like this though?
I don't know. I don't know.
A little to the left. Oh, yeah.
I really enjoy these. I watch the Drama Llama loves this.
That's it, Crow. Get the right one. Alright, Crow. Thank you. Teeth. Yep. Spit shine. That's what I want. Spit shine.
We're going to hell tonight.
It's okay, I own hell too. I am.
Stop. Oh.
I'll spit shine. Yep. 2 coats, not 1.
Okay. Deep breath.
Stop.
Breathe, Larry, breathe.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh.
Whoa, that was all.
I can't stop.
I thought the boat was listing to the left so hard I thought it was going to fall over there. Yeah. Good thing we bailed it out. Hey, can you get to another picture? Drama Llama.
Jimmy, stop doing I can't even see. I'm tearing so much. Okay. All right.
Darn it, I thought I saved a link and I can't find it. And I had a good link to share. Where did it go?
Oh, wow.
Alrighty then.
Okay, all right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, there we go.
That emblem on your shirt on your avatar picture looks like a hamburger. It just does.
Yep. Harvey's.
Online?
It looks like a hamburger. Yeah. From
He works at Harley's. Harvey's.
Hardee's.
That's actually from Sturgis, the bike rally in 2006. My buddy actually went out there, got me a shirt, and that is the shirt from Sturgis. And I'm sure that Gabby confirmed that is the shirt from 2006.
Nah, it's a hamburger.
He probably bought it on eBay.
No, I didn't buy no one.
I was at Sturgis. Couldn't you see me? No, I was in the dark wearing my special hat.
Jimmy,
oh,
stop doing that. You're going to screw me up, Jimmy. Stop it, will you, please? He does this on purpose. Absolutely on purpose. Absolutely. So, Jimmy, right there.
I'm here, my son. Yes, yes. What can I do for you, Larry? My son.
Stop with it. The dude's got a problem. He's got a big problem.
I have a problem with you betters. You can't accept the reality. I am the Lord.
Jimmy, way to resist me.
He has a better hat collection than I do.
Yeah, exactly.
I stole those from the gym.
It's so.
Stole it from the gym.
Yeah.
That explains why they're all worn out so good and worn in and bent up and everything, because
I just like the smell of men's sweat.
they all come from Value
Back
Village.
in jail. I miss jail. I want to go back to jail.
There's an easy way to get there.
Oh,
Well, see, they don't arrest me anymore. They flew me to Europe to make fun of the fetters. You know, can't reverse the reality.
$10,000 ticket to Europe.
Yes, yes. I had a spare 10,000.
Yeah, sometimes you can get a discount for $7,500 or so.
No, I flew on a Tuesday. Then I got a nice hotel room right next door.
I flew it on Tuesday.
It was very nice, very nice.
I've actually talked to Stephen for a while. Yeah, Lord Stephen Christ. I talked to him for about 20 minutes. It went nowhere. I'm like, dude, you got a screw loose, man.
That would be an easy fix, a screw loose.
I took the picture at Stephen Bradley's. We were eating mushrooms and playing pool outside, and I got a bit of a sunburn.
No, Mushroom Steve is actually pretty cool. He's pretty cool. He's got his own thing going. Whatever he does is fine. Lord Stephen Christ he's out there further than Mushroom Steve.
We talked to him last night, and he basically said that he has eaten probably 30 to 50 mushrooms every single day since like June.
Wow.
He says he basically lives off of them. Cow shit mushrooms. Yeah.
And hey, you know what? He'll be alive when we're long dead then.
Yeah, but I mean, at what cost? Like, I don't want my testicles to shrink and live off mushrooms.
Gotta make a choice in life, Jibby.
Yes.
Oh, they woke up a satellite, 2 years old, been hiding behind the sun. Isn't that incredible?
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hiding behind the sun at
That's what
93
they
degrees?
says. Yep, went around the back of the sun, so now it's back in range of the Wi-Fi apparently.
Oh, come on. It's so effing retarded. I
The
mean,
other
come on.
day, somebody had a radio in their garage going, and every time I walked in a certain area of the garage, it would go, you know, whenever you tried, you had to adjust the antenna and shit. And I'm like, check it out, buddy. I'm like, look at this. I'm like, look, 3 feet away, can't get a signal from Montreal. Wi-Fi tomorrow is no problem. You know what I mean?
Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but FM signal. Don't be silly, stupid. You don't know nothing about FM signal.
Oh, where? Oh, I'm sorry. Where is Silly Psyop?
I think we've already encountered them this evening in one way or another, right?
Well, that was Larry's fault for being a bonehead.
No, that was Sally Psyop. Sally Psyop. Where is Sally? Sally Psyop. Yeah, come here, please. Yes, Sally Psyop. Please enter. Entree. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. We have to wait.
Entree, burgers.
Yeah. Entree.
People always talk about food at night, you know, when you're not supposed to eat. That's what they do on TV, too, if you ever watch TV at night. Food commercials.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Juicy steaks, all sorts of things. It
And
just-
cheese. Yeah, I watch TV tonight. Don't you like me in the dark without a shirt? Funny is this, Larry?
Gibby. Why do you resist me? Why? Why do you resist the concave Earth?
I'll let you touch my chest, Larry.
No, I can't do that. I don't have the authority to do that. I may do that sometime.
It smells like old spice and shame.
Oh, well, shame. Yeah, shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. We don't need to be touching or anything like that.
Do I remind you of your uncle, Larry? The one that smelled like Old Spice that used to touch you in the garage?
Actually, that's really effed up because my uncle is actually named Larry also. And no, I never touched him in the garage.
It's a suppressed memory, Larry. I'm the Lord. I know all your memories.
Oh, really? Can you read my mind right now?
Yes.
Hmm.
You are
Okay, what am I?
You are thinking you want to put the stem on the apple right now.
Okay, what am I thinking right now?
Peaches out of the wrench.
No, it's totally wrong. You went the wrong way. Come on, really? Come on, help me out. No.
Celestial sphere off the
Having
mouth.
audio problems.
Why is your heart chakra broken, Larry?
my chakra is really good.
Your heart chakra.
My heart chakra is really good. All right, no problem with that.
Is it lighter than a feather? Otherwise, you will go to the Baphomet dungeon in the concave earth reality into my pit.
Is that actually Lord Stephen, his picture?
Yes, I am able.
Really?
Oh, wow, I've got an awesome article here.
Show your article.
I have great news. Lord Stephen Christopher, excuse me. I'm not going to need that invitation to your concave earth to go. Here we are. Have we found a second Earth? Space Observatory may reveal details about a habitable planet tomorrow. Earlier this month, it was rumored that a new planet has been found. The planet orbits our nearest star, Proxima Centauri, and is Earth-sized. It's also the right distance from the star to support liquid water oceans. Isn't that great?
But there'll be liquid methane because that's what they always are. Liquid methane. Oh, look, there's water on these. It's liquid methane, liquid methane, liquid methane, liquid methane. That's all it ever is.
Oh, I even found the headline for the one I was looking for. Ooh, pretty picture of a star. There you are. NASA gets in touch with spacecraft that went missing 2 years ago during $500 million... Hold on, it's loading.
Yeah,
This should be good. No, this should be good. 500 million of those dollars is like today's 500 billion dollars.
Mhm.
I think they just up the budget anyway, and they just tack on a lot of zeros and shit just to see if people actually notice and pay attention. And if nobody says anything or objects to it, they just go, okay, nobody noticed. Let's just nail another zero on there.
Right.
People are stupid as shit. Nobody saw a thing. Pokemon Go is what's happening right now.
Oh, I have seen that, and it is very disturbing.
Oh, good. Yeah, the $500 million sun observation mission. Like, I need 500 million to look at the sun. So now they're saying, finally received a signal Sunday evening, now has to conduct more tests. Used Deep Space Communications Network to track the spacecraft. Yeah, that good old Deep Space Communications. Let me call Robert Bassano and get the details on that. It's probably 2 cups and a string.
Is there anything that you can grab in your house that can interfere with the reception of your radio signal, like in an FM station?
Tinfoil hat on my head.
Yeah.
No, like it's a real legit science question. Like, is there anything in your home, where a sheet of aluminum or anything like that, that you can put around your radio antenna that would interfere with the signal reception?
Yeah, your hand, anything.
Right. Okay. Now, RF signals are piercing this Van Allen radiation belt, and not to mention the solar
Don't be
winds
silly.
and electromagnetic solar winds. RF signals, not a problem. Just sending right through there. Oh, you picked it up
Don't
fine
worry
through all that
about
shit?
that.
No problem. All right, cool.
Minor details,
How
minor
about thick
details.
water vapor? I mean,
All right.
and plus if they bounce off the ionosphere, what do? Do they just crank it up to pierce the ionosphere, and then pierce the Van Allen belts, and then pierce the solar winds at 450 kilometers per second? That's electromagnetically charged. The asteroid
Here you
belt.
go, Jimmy. Let me calm you
Not a
down.
problem. Not a problem.
Look at the pretty pictures, Jimmy. Look at the pretty pictures. Look at the pretty pictures and calm down. This will make you feel better right away. Can you see my screen? I got a flying carburetor in space. Can you see this?
Ooh.
Let me see the flying carburetor?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
stereo B, part of the $520 million stereo mission. And now stereo A is apparently somewhere else. And you need stereo A and stereo B meant to work simultaneously. Alrighty then. So, come on now, don't be difficult.
Again,
Watch
I
the
hit
pictures
the
down below.
wheel real quick.
Oh, it's just loading all these pictures.
Mhm.
Come on now.
There we go.
There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ka. 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 Ka.
Come on.
Ka. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I sound like
Is
I'm
that-
trying to get the dog to get out of the car.
Is that 2 chicks kissing on the side?
Well, you know,
No.
this is the funny part. You see, Larry, you noticed that, you see, and I didn't. That's the funny part, is that I have the ability to ignore this right-hand side of that screen. I, don't click on it. What the fuck does this mean? Fuck off! Fucking Linux. I'm using 100. She's using 100% to make the power, Captain.
You're really breaking up there, Agave. Robot voice.
Yeah, hit the cogwheel and cancel. It'll help.
Man, that thing just won't let you. It's taking forever to load it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
It must be Jibby.
Always me.
Must be Jibby.
It's always me.
Jibby. Where's Crow? Is Crow coming in too, or no?
Crow's not going to be seen in your chat, Larry.
I know why. Why he doesn't?
Well, I mean, he's famous now, and he doesn't want to ruin his rep. I understand.
Oh, okay, all right, I get it. It was cool.
He's big time now. Well, at least for the next week until he becomes important again. Oh yeah, your fame comes and goes real quick in Flat Earth if you don't keep performing. Got to crank out those hangouts. Got to crank out those shows, or else people don't care about you anymore. And it's all about us. Forget you.
We're just hanging out, man. It's just a hangout. That's what it is. A hangout. We're just hanging out.
I think we also. Sorry, I didn't notice till now that Stefan didn't come to this one after the other one dropped. Did he not get a link?
Oh, he was in shortly, and then peace out, I believe. Oh, if not, send him a link. No, he was here on the first one. Yes.
And then
Before I got shut down, or like, clipped down.
Yeah, he must have just not wanted to, or either he didn't want to, or didn't get the link. I'm not sure. I think he probably would have gotten the link. I mean, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. It was kind of funny. A little bit of test and left the open link out there, and we got shut down. I got blocked out of it. I know. Now I absolutely know who that was. That was cool though. Mm-hmm.
Did Jibby go to sleep already?
no, that's my cricket.
Oh.
I must be in Larry's. Where's Agave booting up the Atari?
Yeah, it takes some time, and the cathode ray tubes take a long time to warm up.
I think he has to turn a crank for power.
There he is.
That's good though. Here he is. Oh, okay.
Rama Lama.
There we go. Here we go.
A muted drama llama? What good is that?
Well, he'll unmute pretty quickly, I'm sure.
I mean, you can't be a drama llama if you don't talk. Oh, well.
Okay, called out and silence. Silence. I kill you. So, Jimmy, what's happening up in New Hampshire? my friend?
It's been really nice weather.
That's it.
Do you live in the Hamptons in New Hampshire?
I knew that would come in.
How many staff members do you have on your mansion?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's really, I don't know, like today and yesterday, very beautiful days here. Like, we only get like maybe 1 week at the beginning and 1 week at the end where it's like perfect weather and then it just turns to shit from there.
I've had lots of good weather. It's been humid too, but I don't mind that because, well, I mind it, but the garden doesn't mind it.
I've been growing organic lemon trees and they've been coming out pretty good this summer.
Do you pee on it?
Not yet. I pee in my mouth. Dave Murphy gave me a really good.
No.
But then you have to pee again, so then do you pee on it then? Because then it would be double filtered or something, no? Trying to wrap my head around that.
No.
That was a good movie. Remember that? The Fastest Indian, World's Fastest Indian, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, with
Good movie. Great movie. Yeah.
Anthony Hopkins. Yes.
Very good movie. That'll keep you busy for at least 2 hours. Yeah.
No, Dave Murphy. Has anybody looked into his piss diet?
No, I don't mind the one thing I seen about him where he's yapping him to some guy on a talk show there about the Earth, and he kind of lays it out real nice in about a half an hour, and it's well spoken and. I don't know. That's the black guy, right? The black guy in the suit.
Yeah. He was on Nathan
well-spoken
Oakley's.
English type fellow. Yeah,
Was that-
you see, he's nice and easy to listen to, and he doesn't sound crazy when he talks, and.
Yep.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that adds validity to a lot of the stuff he says. He seems confident in his knowledge, and then he gets on Nathan Oakley's, and I know he's done this on his own, where he's talking about the 10 drops of urine under your tongue and the stem cells in human piss, and like you get bit from a snake, you piss in something within the first 2 minutes and harness the stem cells that your body creates and drink it and you'll cure from the snake bite and all these.
So just to get this straight, if I'm walking in the desert with you, Jibby, and you get bit by a rattlesnake, I gotta pee on you?
You gotta pee. I have to. Whoever gets bit has to drink their own pee.
Guess you're gonna die. All right.
Well, if it's a choice between drinking pee and dying, I'm obviously gonna go with death. Be like, finally, I get to get out of here, and then I wake up 4 hours later in the hospital because agave dragged me to one, and I'm like, damn it.
That's
Bill
it.
Murray, Groundhog Day. Oh,
I say,
nuts.
how did they fix him up? And they say, well, they just gave him some of his own pee.
That'll be 50,000, please.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Told you. Should have just got a cup. Yeah.
That's all we needed the whole time. When he talks about a urine-soaked rag that he put on his head, and then he put a shower cap around it, and I guess after an hour or two, he said it started to burn. So he peels it off, and then he got this massive odor that reminded him of a hair gel product he used 20 years ago that was secreting out of his scalp that this urine, I guess, drew out, and that was interesting.
So as soon as he grows an afro, I'll start putting a piss-soaked rag on my head.
Yeah, he was saying like he thinks that's a big contributor to.
I got no
lack of
problems
hair
with that.
there.
As soon as he sprouts an afro, man, I'm on it. I'll be
People
peeing
will all
on the
be
nearest
pissing
rag,
on
and
it.
I'll find myself a shower cap. No problem. I'll be walking around. I'll be at the coffee shop. Somebody will be like, "You smell that?" I'll be like, "Nope." Nope.
I would go with the apple cider vinegar for now. Some kind of a thing like that. Yeah, I'm gonna look for an alternative to urine.
I don't know. I got coconut oil. I'm gonna start easy. I'm gonna spread it on my head. See if it grows any hair. I'll let you know. I'll get back to you tomorrow.
Well, I don't know. This, whatever we've been told,
I'm pretty sure like it's going to be the opposite of the truth in many ways, and as we've come to learn.
What? A lie?
Yeah, and
Gasp.
I'm shocked.
I have always kind of been on the side where we're kind of born with everything we need here. It's not like, we
Stop
need
stealing my points of
we need
talking points.
man-made vaccines and we need all that shit. Like, we know, so maybe drinking urine if we get bit by something, like, yeah, okay, that's kind of a built-in mechanism that we might have to correct such a thing. I mean, it makes sense. I just don't want to try it myself.
Yeah, but you see, before 50 years ago or more, nobody really gave a shit if their hair fell out or not, and they were getting bald when they're older because they would have thought it was normal. Only since the time somebody made you conscious of it, did people start giving a crap. So that's irrelevant. As far as snake bites go, I think they probably would have just let you die. They would have said it was the works of Satan. You got bit by the serpent, and that was
Yeah,
it.
I found out last night there's a town in Massachusetts that's pretty much per capita the largest rattlesnake location in the whole U.S. and it's only like within 50 miles of me. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
So
There's
real estate's cheap
rattlesnake
there,
here.
is what you're saying?
Oh, rattlesnake here? I did not know that, man. Wow.
I'll live with rattlesnakes if it's cheap enough. No problem.
No, it's not
That
cheap.
keeps
Not,
robbers off your property and stuff
not
too.
in Massachusetts. You will not know.
You just gotta go every day. You have like those big hip waders. You get out of your car, you put your hip waders on, you head to your front door.
I just have so many friends that are afraid of snakes. Like, I'm not afraid of snakes, but wow, if I find a rattlesnake, oh, that's fun times right there. Throwing it in the, hey, look what I found. Like, ah!
Yeah, so you want like 40 of them around the front lawn and shit, man. Nobody will
Oh,
steal
yeah.
your stuff.
Yeah, I just have to put up boards so they can't climb over them. And yeah, come onto my property, cable guy, and uh, yeah, you want to change out my meter? Yeah, no, just don't mind the rattlesnakes in my yard.
No, those are friendly rattlesnakes. Go ahead.
I might actually consider doing that if I didn't have so many damn wild animals and cats and everything coming out of my property.
Well, the sign doesn't seem to stop them anyway, because I've got a sign and the guy still went into the backyard.
You have to have them on all four walls in a location. I mean, there are set laws depending on your state, whatever.
Well,
I don't know what it is.
he had to touch his fucking lips to the sign to actually open the gate, so I'm pretty sure he saw it.
When I was in sales, we were told like to ignore no solicitation signs. Like, if you see that, just go in anyway.
Yeah, now it's illegal at least.
We did that to a lawyer's office. No solicitation. Me and my friend went in, tried to sell him a copier, and he comes storming out of his office in his boxers, and he's like, "Well, you motherfucker!" He starts screaming at us. It's fun in sales, but
That's better than burning dog shit in a bag, I guess.
no, I probably gotta do that. And then pick garbage for soda cans and cash them in.
It's too bad that's not cool anymore, because I have an abundance of dog shit in a bag these days.
Well, you light them on fire and then toss them at your neighbor's house and make them stick.
No. You put it on the front porch and you light the bag on fire. That was the whole point. So the guy would come out on the front porch and try and put it out by stepping on it.
Yeah.
I never did it. Never once. Not one time. Fingers are crossed.
Paul, isn't this past? Nope, it's not past pumpkin hour yet.
No,
I was
not
like, I don't want to be around these little delinquents. You know what else I did, Paul? I threw crab apples at cars.
Whoa, that's nasty.
Yeah, me and the bad boy in the neighborhood.
My husband told me that when his dad when he was young, he and a friend would go out to this one park. The McKinley Monument, President McKinley Monument, was there where they lived around there, and there was these nice curving park roads and things that cars would go slowly through, and they would lay on this one bank with their little BB rifles and wait for a car to come at night and count to 3 and both shoot at the same time, take the headlights out. Man, that's
kids.
mean and dangerous.
Bad kids.
I had a friend who used to clean out his garage junk, and he was pretty sadistic, and he's in federal prison right now, but he would find a spot in Massachusetts, like near his house, where there was a hill that crested over, so you couldn't see what was over the bend on the hill, but the speed was probably around 50 miles per hour. And he would go just over the bend at like 3 o'clock in the morning and set up like an old table, a record player, just old junk. And he would set it all up, and then he'd put like a cinder block right below it. So you'd see these cars come over the crest of the hill, and then boom, they crash into the table, everything goes flying, and then the cinder block catches underneath the chassis, and it just sparks down the hill. And he would crack up, and he thought that was the most hilarious thing, and I'm like, that is sadistic.
Worse than that.
Ridiculously, and like it was like, why set all that up? Just why don't you just do the cinder block? Like, why? I don't understand why you have to do an elaborate put a record on the record player with the needle and just leave it right over the crest of a hill, and it comes a car at 50, boom.
Why not a box of puppies?
He was a very sadistic. He'd go around the neighborhood with his car, with his multi-remote control, and open people's garage doors that were on automatic garage door opener frequencies. And some people would have their pets in their garage, and then boom, they open the door and the pets get out. And he's just a sadistic prick. But I think he's got 60 years in prison now for internet crimes and such and other things.
Maybe he should call the same lawyer as Steven. Okay,
Really?
hang on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he should have went after the president. Apparently, that's elite crimes. They treat you a little better, I guess. Got that dime bag? Forget it. 5 years in prison.
Yeah, that's so stupid. I mean, the things they put people away for, and the people who put them away are the criminals.
In states like Georgia, they'll ruin your life if you have half a joint. Ruin your life. Just period. You'll stain a record. You won't be able to get certain jobs because of it. Just because you had half a joint, and they're good old boys, you know.
Yeah.
And it's sick. It's just sick. Crossing imaginary lines, you know.
Yeah, we never really got to that part of our flat pill hangout where we talked about what, after police state, what system would work for people. We talked a little bit about it.
We go back to the sheriff and his deputies locally.
Yeah, hiring people that we make sure that it's not, they don't see it as an authority thing. It's just you're being hired by people to do a job, and they're your bosses. The way it's supposed to be now, but it isn't. And make sure that it doesn't creep back to the old system where, you know, this is authority with a badge and you have to do what he says or you're a criminal, and they put you in a cage, you know. And I'm not sure what good cages do, except unless you're physically, you know, a danger to others, in which case you put them on some island in the Pacific where there are no rules and just leave them there and make sure nobody gets off the island, you know, until they've shown that they can, you know, if somebody says, okay, I learned my lesson, then take them to like a halfway island where people try to live, you know, the way decent people are supposed to live, and if they succeed after a period of time, then let them back into the main country.
Oh, you're thinking in terms of common sense and trying to improve society. Yeah, we'll stop it.
I know. I know. Pointless
That's how
fantasy.
nothing works. Nothing works like that. Nothing.
I know. I know.
If you look at it in terms of how can we screw things up really, really bad and piss people off, then everything makes sense.
Yep.
So there you go. There's your intent, or their intent.
Yeah, nothing works unless the majority of the people are sensible, and they've done everything to make sure that the majority of people are completely senseless.
NASA's getting $53 million a day. Are we getting $53 million a day worth of results?
No. Well, what are we getting? We're getting complete waste, stupidity, fakery, and bullshit for that money. Well, that seems like retarded and chaos and a waste of money. Oh, well, there you go. Now we're doing our job.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. You know what? $53 million a day applied generally in certain towns. Like, just take each state, give each state 50 million, put that, let them do it to the things that need it the most. Or, I mean, it's insanity. It's just insanity what they're doing.
Yeah, and then they lose trillions, they wipe trillions off the books. They tear down a building or blow something up, or they just say they can't find it, and nobody holds them to account. If you were personally lost, even $10,000 that the IRS says you have and you don't, then you go to jail.
I'm reading something. Sorry. I'm reading Crow. He's saying that I'm boring. Seriously, you're boring. Peace out. All right. Good night, Crow. Thank you. Oh, there's Stefan in the chat. Does he have a link? Or is he
Yes.
talking to French people? And
He's not in this chat.
I see him in the. I'm going to post the link and see if he joins. But yeah, good night, Crow. Crow's going to have Event Skeptic and GeoShifter scheduled on the show in the upcoming shows. So he's really banging out the guests. I have yet to see Event Skeptic on the show. Did I get it right? Event Skeptic?
I don't know.
Educate yourself. That's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Educate yourself.
Hey, there's Stefan.
Let me just pause it for a second. Okay, here we go.
What you pausing?
Oh, I was watching another video. So the sound. Yeah, I was just saying good night because I got up early again for no reason. Third strike. That's it. No more.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. Actions might be full. Have actions, my friends. Actions. It's all about actions. Words are one thing, actions are another. Ooh, it's all quiet all of a sudden.
Oh, because Larry. Larry's really not managing his hangout too well.
He said he did back in a few. He didn't say minutes, hours, days.
Yeah,
A few something.
I did the whole French thing before, and that was cool. I'm gonna do it again. A couple hours a week.
Yeah.
Bring the info up. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
All the boot. Is it a boat or a boot?
It's a boot. I'm pretty sure they're talking about boots.
Oh, okay. not boats.
No, it's boots.
It's all about the truth.
French boots.
But the truth. Yeah.
So do Canadians think we sound funny?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do Canadians think they sound funny themselves? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm starting to hear, though, specific accents like Toronto versus Quebec and stuff. Like, I'm learning
Oh yeah, there's differences.
a lot of Canadian, like, dialogues and vernacular just on these
And
hangouts.
from one town to another, there's a huge difference, especially in
Yeah.
this.
Probably has something to do with what exactly?
Well, it's got to do with your community, you know.
Yeah, but
And a lot of it's
everybody's just talking like the other people in their community. Like, how does the accent go from Boston to like South Carolina? How does that just happen? You know,
And it's from parents and school. But I noticed one thing though. It's actually losing a lot. You know, the accents are actually coming down a lot. Like it's kind of surprising. You'll hear people from Texas. A lot of them. You'll get some, yeah, that'll still sound like pretty hick, but a lot of them will just sound plain old English. You know?
Yeah, I did notice that in Texas. It seemed to be like a little gap there of southern accent where there was loss of some. But it's strange. Just accents in general is a very, very strange phenomenon.
Yeah. Well, it's got to do with your, the people
It
around
might
you
have to do
community.
with magnetic
People around
lines.
you.
I don't know. It's very
School
strange.
and schools mostly, workplace. I don't
Oh,
know.
that's the surface shit. There's got to be something that started it. What causes it?
Good question.
Well, you can pick
I
up
can think of
accents
that.
too. I mean,
Oh,
we have a relative who was, born and raised in Ohio and then spent the rest of his life down south, and you couldn't tell him from the natives anymore.
you just have to ask me. I have had to do that like 6 or 7 times. I've done it here. I've done it in Connecticut. I had the accent in Connecticut. I had the accent in New York. I had the accent in Florida. I had to pick it up everywhere I went, especially my teenage and early adulthood, because otherwise you get treated like, the new guy, and it's not too much fun.
Well, I've noticed also that, you know how you talk to yourself in your head, if you're reading, you hear your own voice or whatnot, but if you've been listening to somebody with a particular accent of one or the other, for a while, at least for me, I hear that voice. And I can see where your brain just wants to play back the tone and rhythm and pronunciation that you've been hearing for a while. At least for me. I don't know about anybody else. Maybe I'm just weird.
No, everybody's got a different perspective on things. See, it's kind of strange you were saying that because tonight I was on with Ishra and Ninki, but Ishra I had never seen his
Uh-huh.
face before, and I've heard him talk many times, and I always had like this image in my head. You always get an image in your head of a voice, And he put it on for a couple seconds, and I was like, "Whoa!" Didn't sound like him at all, Like the face didn't match again. But then he took the face off. We started talking, and like half an hour later, I was like, "Wait a minute." In my head, I was still having the same image that I had before. Not the one that I just saw, but the one that I had before, because I was so used to, having that in my head before. I'd have to see him a lot more before it'll go away. See, just that's kind of interesting also,
I can give you an image to look at that won't go away for a long time. Yeah, my shirt in the dark. I don't have a shirt on. Pillbox. Pillbox, come join me in the dark.
Uh-oh.
You know what? People keep asking me to talk to that guy, Jebby. People better be careful to what they wish for, because it's not gonna end up good. I'm just telling you.
Well, if you don't resist, then I'll let you see me without a shirt in the dark.
That's not a good thing. Not a good thing, Jebby. If I open my closet and see LSD, you're going to hear about it.
Yeah, you haven't talked to him yet, Pillbox?
I really have not. In fact, it was about a month and a half ago, right when Larry, Larry entered the scene about 3 months ago. It might have been longer, right, Larry? I think you were there, Jibby. It was Larry. Remember when you and Larry and maybe I don't know if Agave was there. I don't think Brian was there yet, but he came into a hangout and you guys were talking for about 45 minutes or an hour, remember? And you guys were trying to be cordial. You were giving him a chance. You were giving him the rope. You were letting him, do his thing in his whole entire act, and you guys were literally trying to have a serious conversation. Of course, he couldn't help himself but be the complete, idiot that he was the entire time. And eventually, Larry left, and I was in that room, and I addressed him. And remember, I was talking about spark plug gaps. Like, hey, I just want you to be able to tell me what did I gap my spark plugs do, and he didn't answer me, and he never replied to me once. So I left.
Yeah, he prefers to discuss the things that he knows things about. He's not really out here to learn anything new. He's here to talk, to hear himself talk, wait for his turn to talk. He's not really listening, though, I'm noticing.
Okay. Right. Well, last night, Agave and I were doing some surveying of the battlefield. We did a lot of intel. I can't make it public. There's a lot of information out there. But we did come across LSD's video. He put it on yesterday. I think it was like, it said 7 minutes ago. And I just saw, I type in flat earth in the YouTube search. All you got to do is type in flat earth, put today, and you'll see all the new things. And his video said, it said like the two separations of the flat earth will soon be, concave earthers or something like that. I'm like, man, this guy really thinks he's serious.
I don't see me going to the concave model anytime soon, unless it's the concave universe model, and we're on a flat Earth as a part of it. That's the only concave I would go to.
Yeah. Oh, and where do you draw the line, though, as far as like, I'm going to assume that he's really taking himself serious, like he really thinks it's true.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think so.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
And he's just like, oh, it's over. The debate's over, and it's like a title of most of his videos. Like, the debate's over. Let's sit back and enjoy. And well, I'm still asking for it. And he's like, oh, you people are still trusting your own eyes, or you're going by what your eyes are seeing. And you're supposed to be imagining. Oh, well, that's my problem, I guess.
Yeah, somebody asked me today what skepticism was.
Yep, and I'm preferring to stick to the skepticism way of doing things from now on. And I'm really sick of, okay, now try to imagine. Oh, no. Just most of the arguing now. But I'm going to do my Mount Washington thing, and I'm going to take a whole bunch of footage. I'm going to dump it online. I'm even bringing my 35mm roll film camera with me. So while one is, doing star trails, the other one will just be taking shots. Zoom in. I have a zoom extension lens on it. So we're going to compare digital versus film, too. That's going to be another thing I'm going to try. Just doing a whole bunch of experiments all at once. Whatever it yields,
Okay, I'm back. What the hell's going on?
Oh, man. I mean, look at all the people.
Larry, put yourself back on mute. Okay.
Thank you.
Larry, your Chevy's dripping oil all over the concrete in the front yard. You're going to have to get some kitty litter and pick that up.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Bill Lux. I appreciate that. So what happened? I was gone. Now I'm back.
Well, Larry, I solved a lot of problems. You missed it.
Oh, really? What problems?
Oh, the whole Lord Stephen crust thing and all kinds of...
Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. All right. Please...
Well, let me just give you a little synopsis of the earlier events, Larry. I think I told you about Nadia's hangout. Nice Nadia. What I like about Nadia is that, her being a transsexual, open communist Satanist, she's one of the most down-to-earth, normal atheists you could ever meet. And that's the nice thing about her. So I like to go in there. For some reason, she likes me. I have no idea what. We're like the most polar opposite people you could ever imagine. And she must have the hots for me or something, because she lets me go in there, and I will absolutely take the heads off of every single one of those, atheist scoffers in her hangouts, and she just keeps inviting me back. I don't get everywhere else I go, I get muted and talked over, and of course kicked. And that was an interesting time. She was the one who asked me, "Have you debated Lord Stephen Christ yet?" And I said, "No." So people are continually bringing this up. So I'm worried because it's. There's no such thing as coincidences, and this is probably going to happen because people continue to bring them up to me, and so anytime in the next couple of days, I guarantee it's going to happen. I can feel it.
I actually have with LSC.
I was there. I was there, Larry. I was just describing that. It was approximately 2.5 or 3 months ago. Jibby was in the room. I remember.
Hey, sorry. I didn't hear that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I was there, and I just called the guy an asshole.
I know, and you and Jibby were giving him all the rope. You both were trying to actually see if you can have an actual adult conversation with him, and it just wouldn't happen. Would not work.
Yeah. Yeah, and whatever he believes. No problem. Go ahead, do your thing. No sweat. Do your thing. Do whatever. It was. Where do you go from there? You can't go anywhere. You can't go anywhere from there.
Right.
Just.
But that's the thing, though. I mean, you know, some of us have to have standards, Larry. Not that you and Jibby have to, but I would expect Paula. You know, when you have that foundation of Christianity, or you believe in the Bible, and someone is telling you that they're Jesus Christ, that is probably one of the worst crimes you can commit. And people go, what do you mean it's a crime? I go, of course it's a crime. It's the first commandment says you shall have no other gods besides me. So when people ask me to talk to this guy, it's like, why do you want me to talk to someone who's breaking one of the biggest laws that God has ever given us? You know what I mean? So from my standpoint, I have to hold up that standard. You know, so it's kind of crazy because obviously there's smart, intelligent people out there that aren't Christians that you want to take this guy seriously. Well, look at it from my point. How could I ever take someone like that seriously?
You can't.
Right, exactly. Because there's certain things that, you know, God will overlook and certain things he won't. And trying to impersonate him is one of those won't things. I mean, not that anybody believes him, but that's really beside the point. I guess there are a few, I don't know.
Okay, so since we're on a gossip train that I'm riding, Jibby, what do you think about what do you think about Jaron, nice boy, you know, the cuddly cutie pie Marilyn Monroe of the flat earth, Jaronism, calling out Adam, what's his name, Adam Daughtry or something, and you know, talking about Adam Daughtry and saying I'm unsubscribing because that's created another rift. That's an interesting turn of events in the last 72 hours. Have you seen that, Jibby?
You mean A4? You mean A4, Adam?
He's away from keyboard.
No.
Jibby's away from keyboard right now, he said. So
okay.
He'll be back.
I'm talking about a self-proclaimed Christian flat earther by the name of Adam. He's a well-spoken, you know, kind of a straight edge kind of guy. Does things about the flat earth. He released a couple of videos last couple. He got really hurt, and I have to give him, you know, the guy was really hurt. Jared, you know, about 3 days ago on his hangout out, you know, in front of 300 viewers, said I'm unsubbing this person because of his making fun of using the, you know, pretending that he was a disabled person, you know, making fun of the no trees on the flat earth thing, you know, the no forest on the flat earth, which has caused a serious, major rift in the flat earth community. It's probably the biggest rift I've ever seen in this community. So I understand both sides, and Adam might have been wrong. Adam was using an inappropriate voice, you know, in a sense of someone that's stupid, in a sense. And of course, many people took it like he was making fun of people with disabilities, which, you know what, I've worked with people with disabilities for over a year, and I used to, not anymore, but I didn't take any offense that way. I didn't see it that way. But for someone to come out and say, yeah, this Christian guy says this, and that's not very Christian, and you're not a Christian, and you're saying this about another Christian, you're assaulting a lot of people. And I don't understand why Jaron would say that. And he came out and basically said that I'm unsubbing this person and he's not acting like a Christian. So, you know, it was an attack. And I've never heard him do that until now. And that's really kind of opened my eyes. So I think we've reached a new level, guys, as far as where we're at. It's not pretty. It's like when you play that video game and you get to the next level and it's like, oh, man, I hate this one, you know, because it's really difficult. And that's where we're at a very difficult fork in the road, and I've never seen this type of dispersal and infighting. I've never seen this type of infighting in my life, and it's in the flat earth. And you know, I used to see a lot of infighting in Christian groups and stuff, but this is something of a new level, and it's everywhere. And there's infighting, and there's literally attacking all the way. And of course, not only that, then we have of course the heathens and the scoffers attacking us at the same time as, of course, they use the term flat Earth in all of their hangouts now to, of course, attract those people, so that they can, of course, confuse more and more. So we're at the pinnacle of the worst point in this battle so far right now.
Okay, getting back to it, Adam who?
Dottie, I think his name is.
Okay, I'm not sure who that is.
Okay, go to my G+. If you can, I know you can't go to my G+. Never worry. If you go to my G+ wall, you'll see that I shared one of his videos. Excuse me. Him and Nathan Oakley had a conversation 2 days ago. And Nathan, I give him credit. He came out and he was like, "Yeah, this no forest on the flat Earth thing is causing problems, and the reason is A, B, C, D, E, F, G." So he did. Actually, they spent an hour talking about why, and you know what? They were right. Whether Adam's a real Christian or not, I don't know. I don't know the guy long enough. But Nathan Oakley and Adams talked about it for 1 hour, and they made a lot of great points. And there are some good people that like looking into it, and I understand that. But at the same time, when these people in these videos are saying things like, well, if you think the flat Earth if you believe in the flat Earth, that's only the beginning, and this is so much more important. I take that as an insult. That's really ridiculous, especially when none of this holds a candle to the flat Earth, in my opinion. It's not even in the same ballpark.
Yeah, I think the thing about the forest thing and all, it's like I've kept saying, is just not that we aren't willing to consider a new idea. It's how hard and fast they jumped on it without even asking any questions, and that's what disturbed me from the start.
Like pillbox? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, just so you know, Agave's a psyop. His real name is Dr. Pashnarzi. So.
Yeah.
Come on.
I confess.
It was him all along, the drama
I knew it
level.
was you.
Drama.
Wait. I'm reading the side chat, and Chris, are you serious?
Hey, what happened? Okay, tell me what happened, Larry.
The Lord of the Flies showed up.
Wait a minute. Tell me what happened.
Oh, I see it there. He says, just heard Antonio say the Bible is from the devil and the Christians should F off.
Thank you for
Well, I'd love to, you know what, listen, I'd love to talk to Antonio about this. Can we get him on the show, Larry? Let's get him on here.
If he even said it.
Antonio? Yeah. Give him a link. Give Antonio a link. Absolutely.
And
Can you guys help us out?
Yeah, make sure Pillbox and I are on the panel.
Yeah. Get him in right now. Jimmy actually has Antonio's.
Is that Chris? Is that Chris Rock?
Yeah.
Is he speaking of a live hangout or a previous recording?
He said he just heard it. That doesn't say whether it was from an earlier thing that he had never heard before or whether it was today.
Chris, when did you ban Words Living Chris?
He's asking whether you want to unban him or not.
Yeah, unban him. I mean,
Unban who? Who's banned?
Lord of the Flies.
Lord Stephen Chris. I mean, don't.
No, he can stay banned. I'm not interested in talking to him. You can keep him banned. Let's get Antonio in here and talk to somebody that actually might have a chance of speaking like an adult.
Yeah, grab Antonio. Somebody, get him. Jibby probably has him. Grab him.
Jibby Jedi. Calling Jibby Jedi, this pillbox.
He may still be away from his keyboard.
Okay.
Jibby Jedi, put the peanut butter down. Get back in here.
Okay, Chris says that it was an older video, and I had heard about that. I didn't know when or where, but he's guessing around the 1st of August.
Okay.
That's funny. I haven't talked to Antonio a lot. I've only talked to him for like a sporadic moment here and there, and the last time was about 4 or 5 days ago. It was on A4's Hangout. Let me just clear this up. Listen, there are some flat earthers, and here's why. Let me explain this, please, guys, because that's the problem we have is we get to the flat earth, so we think, oh, we can trust everybody here. That's not the way it works, because the fact of the matter is that everybody in the flat earth is still a human being. So that's the problem. So we have A4 that flips out and goes crazy, because what happens to these people, and you might know what I'm talking about, Paula, when somebody finds the truth and they can't handle it, sometimes they go crazy. And that's what some of these flat earthers are doing. Some of these flat earthers can't handle it. And that A4 is the perfect example of someone that's lost his mind because he realized he's on a flat earth. I mean, he's accused me of editing Google Plus Hangouts I uploaded 2 years ago that are untouched, that are from Google, that I just hit record and stop, in an hour and a half, and he's telling me that I'm editing and adding in effects, and because there was chemtrails in my video when I was aiming at the sky, and he's accusing me of faking it. So there are flat earthers out there that just are obviously a waste of time, and you got to be careful.
Yeah, I used the chemtrail option on AutoCAD there, and adds that to Photoshop automatically. I'm good. I'm pretty good at it. I put it in all my pictures now.
Well, I had you make that video for me, Agave, before you met me 2 years ago. You made that for me. Thank you.
Yeah, and you see all my moon videos. It's obviously it's a fake moon. I mean.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Right. So there's a lot of stupid people around us, and that's just how it's going to be, guys. You can't invite everybody into your house. Sometimes you got to say no. I'm sorry, I got a full house.
They can come in. You're allowed to throw them out the door, though.
Yeah, but if they're at the door and you're patting them down for weapons and they have a machete in their pocket, then you got to send them away.
Yeah, I take their shit and I kick them off the porch.
Right.
So my opinion of having Antonio on just to talk about it, it's not going to do much good in my opinion because, so he's certainly not the only one who thinks that, the Bible is bad and that everyone who believes it is bad. The point, in my opinion, is that the double standard that I made a video about some time ago, where it's okay to pray to a rock, a crystal, but not to God, and that this attitude of tolerance that supposedly the flat earth community started with is somehow not applicable to Christians.
Well, here's the deal. You know what you do? You send a letter to England to his wife, and you say, I don't appreciate your husband saying these things, and could you please go swack him with one of those English rolling pins, please? Thank you.
Yeah, that's the thing, that...
Yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's my point, is just that there is tolerance for everybody but Christians. Yeah, just like there's tolerance for every crazy theory but flat earth. There's so many parallels. And I just, what's the point in talking to somebody who has closed his mind about an idea? Just like people get upset if I closed my mind against the no forest on flat earth, it's okay for them to close their mind against the Bible and Christians and curse at us. It's like, you know what? That doesn't match the lovey-dovey, everybody's awesome, flat earth community kumbaya thing.
Hey, F you in your Bible.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's like, why talk to somebody like that?
Yeah, everything is awesome.
Let's all move to the concave earth.
Yeah. That'll solve all the
Yeah,
problems.
I'm going to suicide bomb it.
Yeah, and by the way, for the folks out there, listening in chat and everything else, I don't agree with Paula. I do not agree with Pillbox.
Larry, shut up.
Judgment. You are all in judgment of me now.
Larry, shut up. We don't want to hear it. Stop it.
No, I don't agree. We can have a chat. We can still be friends, and we can still.
Well, why do you have to keep saying you don't agree? Come on, come on. I don't agree.
I don't.
That's what they're going to do. Larry, I'm going to make the claims and say, yeah, Larry agrees with me 100%, so it's his fault. Yeah, go tell him.
No, la, I can't hear you. Can't hear you.
You secretly used to own a Dodge truck that you cry about every night that you sold it.
You bribed Pillbox too, I heard.
Uh-huh.
And you cry about your missing black Ram every night. You cry and hold your pillow, and you cry into it, missing your Dodge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, we'll see.
Well, April told me, so.
Pillow biter.
Oh! She's right here. No, she's home now. She's right here.
Hi, guys.
April, shake your head yes. You know I'm right.
Finally some sanity. All right.
She shook her head yes, see?
Oh, no, she did.
Mom's home. Everybody be good.
Quick, act like you're doing something productive.
Yeah.
Everybody run, I'm coming.
Pardon me?
You do.
Okay, moving on.
So I forget, what was I yelling at Jibby about? He left the room. I forgot what I was saying, and he left. So
he's
anyway,
here.
I was in A4's hangout, and then Antonio came in, and we talked for a minute, and Antonio was explaining, basically trying to be, cordial and undecisive, and trying not to create, strife or whatever. And I was like, listen, we need some of the problems. So I mentioned a couple Bible verses, and Antonio said, yeah, exactly. So Antonio had no problem with me bringing up the Bible then, so I didn't feel that he was an antagonistic person as far as that subject was concerned, because I kept bringing it up, and he had no problem with it then. This was about 4 nights ago. So
What the hell is he doing in A4's hangout?
yeah, he came in because A4 was going batshit crazy like he does every day, and he was basically calling Antonio fake, and that he was somebody else, and that he was actually this person. And then he was bringing up this one lady named Patricia that looks nothing like Patricia Steer, saying this is Patricia Steer, and I'm like, they're not even close. So he had to come on there with Patricia Steer to say, that's not Patricia Steer. And A4 is just going, oh, I know, you're trolling, you're lying, yeah, I know everything, I'm a genius. And he just kept going, and it was like, okay. So yeah, A4 has not had the ability, Jibby, to not comprehend. He's comprehending the flat Earth, and it's made him lose his mind. And that some people can't handle the truth and they go crazy.
Wait. A4 is Adam, I think?
No. They're two different people. Adam, I think it's Adam Dottie. You know what I'm talking about, Jibby? This is what I was trying to get.
I know about
Jibby,
Adam and the Jaren thing. And
yes, that's exactly what I brought up earlier. So you saw Jaren 3 days ago call out Adam and say, I'm in front of 300 people, and make fun of Adam's Christianity and say he's not acting Christian, and I'm unsubbing him. You saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and then you saw the return video, Adam making the video saying, he was hurt. You could tell Adam was really hurt.
No, I just believe Jaren, and that's it, and I shut everything off.
Right, and Adam was really hurt. And at first I was like, wait a minute, let me look into this. I want to see what's going on. So I heard the video, and I heard what Adam did. But see, I'm a person who spent a long time with disabled people, so I know a little bit about him. I didn't think that he was insulting, people with Down syndrome or something, because that's the claim. I didn't get that at all. But yeah, he might have been a little. It might have lacked a little taste, but I think all of us do things once in a while, especially me, obviously. I lack taste. But the fact of the matter is, if I'm, could you imagine, Jibby, you saying something that, offended me really bad, and then instead of talking to you about it, I'm going to, in front of 300 viewers, say, Jibby, let's just pretend you're a Christian. Jibby the Christian said this, and so he's not acting like a Christian, and I'm going to unsub him in front of 300 people. I mean, talk about decisive. I mean, talk about splitting and hurting this group of people that are trying to be friendly and come together, and you're just literally attacking somebody and using his Christianity against him. I see a new Jaren. I see what's going on.
Drama.
It's very unbecoming from both of them.
Drama.
Yeah, see, my thing with Jaren at the very start, before I knew hardly anybody else, was that he is seeing it all as a Truman Show prison, and that God is bad for putting us here. But I don't have a problem with anybody having an opinion like that. My problem comes when they exclude and shame and do all these other things and curse and whatever, just like you were describing. That's where it goes wrong.
Yes.
Adam was using a voice to make fun of the Stump believers. Okay, well,
right.
I'm not writing off the Stump thing yet. So is he making fun of me? Well,
yes, he did. So let's say that he did take it too far in the way that he approached it. He was not right. But to try to now use Christianity and to say that he's not acting like a Christian and like attacking him as a Christian, I mean, you've crossed a much bigger line now. You've specifically targeted a group of people.
I'm going to start calling you Pillbox the Christian from now on.
That's actually a good title.
Thank you. Care less. I think people are taking themselves way too serious.
Drama.
It's Dumble on the night. Well, we got to do it once in a while. Listen, this shit just keeps rolling downhill, and I am covered in shit now, Agave. So I've got to get it off of me. I've got to get this shit off me.
He's mocking you with his llama voice. But
I'm gonna get a llama. I am gonna get a llama in the Stargate before you know it.
Get a cute one.
I'm gonna write him.
Lizard the llama.
The flat Earth llama.
Oh boy.
How do you write a llama on a flat Earth, though? I gotta figure that out.
Ask for
I don't know.
no drama.
Really bad vision. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
I'm gonna get an ostrich too and ride that little birdie.
they're fast.
Oh.
I've heard.
According to
I'll
the
be
cartoon,
well. You know, if I lose my driver's license, I'll be taking it to work.
I'm gonna have visions, like bad ones.
I don't know why you gotta just go crazy, Larry. I'm just talking about riding a bird. It's not a big deal. I don't
Yeah,
know why we have to go insane.
I doubt there's a ticket they can write you for riding that thing to work.
I know. I'm just gonna open my arms up like, what? What, cop? What, kid? What you gonna do about it?
Oh.
What? I ran a red light. What now? What?
Give me your ostrich riding license.
La, la,
Yeah, and I'm gonna do the old pull the middle finger out of my pocket. Yep.
Did you ever wish you could not hear what you heard, and just like go la la la? I cannot hear you.
Do you ever wish that you just couldn't hear Pillbox and just so I wouldn't ruin your brain every time I'm talking, Larry?
Yes, yes, yeah.
It's
Well,
like
every night you
high-frequency
cry into a
warfare.
pillow.
It's a
Every night you
warfare.
cry into a pillow about his lost Dodge. You shouldn't have sold the Dodge, Larry. That's why you're so mad at me, because I still own one.
That's why he has all those tools.
I don't have any tools, Agave. I told you last night I'm out of all my tools. Larry's got all the tools. He
That's
goes
why
the
your
distance.
truck is parked on your back lawn.
You want me to start it up? You want me to start it up right now? We'll get a live feed.
Don't
Around?
try and fool us. We saw you smudge the camera lens earlier to make it look like the truck was like nice, but we could tell.
I smudged the camera lens.
Yeah,
They got me.
like,
How'd
trying to
you
pretend
know?
it was shiny or something, and you're like, "Oh, it's just hazy today. The picture's not that clear."
Damn it! How'd you know? Damn it!
He's probably got 6 coats of turtle wax and 14 armor.
Tortoise wax. Tortoise wax.
Tortoise wax. And
I can't even read it.
No, listen. I really did listen. I went to the pet store. There's a real thing called turtle shine. I really
my
shined up
goodness.
my tortoise's shell with this. It's like it's some sort of like keratin-based gelatin, and it really shines up the tortoise shells nicely. Yeah.
I've heard of turtle wax.
yeah, I use it on my.
No, it's real. I'm telling you.
Just saying.
I'm not kidding you. They make a turtle wax for cars, and they literally make a version for the actual animals to shine them up. I'm not kidding.
Well, you just splash water on it, like Stefan said. Don't be silly.
I'm not kidding, Jibby. I've literally buffed tortoises. I'm not joking. Agave, Jibby, Larry. I've buffed tortoises so you could see your face in their shell. You could literally use their shell to shave your face
You
in the
should
morning.
get business cards.
I'm not kidding. I mean, that's the
Tortoise
thing. Every time I say these things, people think I'm crazy. I don't lie. Everything I say is true. I'm not kidding.
There's an app for that.
I just think it's funny that you started calling people other names like a parent trying to yell at one of their kids.
Put some coconut oil on your tortoise.
You know what? That actually works. Coconut oil does very good on tortoise shells. Yes.
I'm sure a tortoise would probably naturally be able to find a coconut, so that's perfectly feasible in my opinion.
Well, it shines the shell right up. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you said like snow on your tortoise, I would say no, because the tortoise would probably never be in the snow.
No, they like the tropics. Yeah, they like it hot. They like the beach. They like to take long walks on the beach. Yeah,
Right, and coconuts are on the beach, so it makes sense.
exactly. And they shine the shell up. It's beautiful. They're beautiful. I know people think they're so still. Why would you like a little piece of crap? No, they're amazing. I'm telling you. You can even ride them.
You're killing me.
You're not going to get there very fast, but you can ride them.
Yeah, if you're in Louisiana, you can make tortoise soup, tortoise stew, tortoise jambalaya. That's what it is.
Yeah, and if you work for the government, you can make baby stew. Yeah, which one do you want to do? You want to eat babies or
man.
tortoises?
I want to drink babies.
That's McDonald's.
Well, then you can run for president, Jibby. You can run for president then. Good job.
Oh, work for Pepsi?
Obviously.
All you gotta do is, no, if you join the Baby Blood Drinking Society of the United States government, you can run for president. They'll put you right
Is there
up
a
there.
website for that?
Yeah, it's www.satanicunitedstatesofamerica is a total hoax.com. Yep.
Let me write that down.
www.unitedstatesofamerica.is-a-total-hoax.com. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's.
You thought 9/11 was a hoax, and it turned out America was a hoax.
I better put my rumble glasses on.
Pillbox, you just got real. You just got real. It's got real.
Shit just got real. Tortoise whack.
Right, you put it right back to real. Whew.
You know, that's how you gotta do it. You gotta mix the comedy with the truth, because you gotta laugh at these Satanists because they're doomed. So why not laugh?
That's how Jim does it. So
I'm gonna have weird dreams tonight. It's almost bedtime.
Apollo, I'm sorry.
Now imagine Paula. Imagine this, Paula. When a tortoise has wings, you can fly the tortoise. You see.
Well, see, in there was one movie that Weird Al made where they had an animal segment, and the guy, Raoul's Wild Kingdom, where he supposedly licked the bottom of the turtle and threw it on the
It's one of my favorites, Raoul's Wild Kingdom. I used to say that all the time. Whenever somebody had too many pets in their house, I'd like, what the hell are we in here, Raoul's Wild Kingdom?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
Nature's suction cups, he called them.
If everybody could have an outbuilding and a much nicer, bigger property with like a barn type area, man, animals galore. But when you have like a 2-bedroom house and you got 14 animals, it's not a pleasant place in most cases.
Yeah, you should have seen me in the apartment with a 65-pound tortoise a few years ago. That was nice.
Oh boy. Oh.
They're like, what do you carry? I listen to this. This is, and I'm not making this up. I would take the tortoise. His name was Damien. I was in an apartment for about 3 weeks making a transition. Right. He was sick. He was about 56. Everything I'm saying is true, Larry. 60-pound tortoise, okay, and I'm at the second level. So every day I have to wake up. Of course, he wakes up before me. I got to get up and carry a 60-pound tortoise downstairs. So what I would do is I'd take a black or dark towel. I'd cover the tortoise with a large towel and walk downstairs to go to the park. And people would be like, "What do you got there?" I'd be like, "Oh, nothing, just some laundry, you know." And I would just walk, and I'm just like, oh, you know, trying to carry this tortoise up and down stairs every day for almost 4 weeks. I'm not even kidding. This is an absolute true story. I carried a 60-pound tortoise up and down stairs for 4 weeks before I moved into a house. I'm not kidding.
Good workout.
You need a wagon, a little red wagon for your tortoise.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, though. Once I'm downstairs, I can just put them on the ground. But yeah, I mean, it was a pain, I admit. It was difficult.
Or just bolt some wheels to the bottom of your
Yeah,
tortoise.
exactly. The flyer thing or flexible flyer. Or
You know, they actually do that, Agave. When a tortoise loses a limb, they will literally bolt like some sort of shopping cart style pivoting wheel where the leg
caster.
was.
Yeah, caster.
Exactly. Yes, they would. There are many tortoises with 3 legs and a wheel. Yep.
And you know, realistically, without injuring the tortoise, you could technically, because it's a smooth surface under in the bottom, you could stick some 2-sided, Velcro on there and get.
No, Agave, they epoxy the wheel on the tortoise. They really do.
There you go. So yeah, stick him to a little cart though. He'd have his own little cart.
Watch this. Go to a Google search right now and type in.
Stupid.
Go to a Google search and type in tortoise with wheel.
Just what I need
see what
to
happens.
See. All right.
Larry will love the pictures, and he will have nightmares. Tortoise with a wheel.
I'm watching a monkey on a cat's back right now.
I will not watch. I'm covering my eyes now.
Man, you should have seen the hangout last night. Agave and I hijacked as pirates a hangout that was on. We literally took over the entire thing, and they literally, even though they had the ability to kick us out, they literally just gave us the entire reign, and they were literally saying things like, "Wow, these guys are on fire," and they were on the bottom of the ship, and we were on top of it as we ruled, and we were pirates. It was amazing.
Well,
here we go.
Some guy tried to board the ship too, and we ended up. He walked the plank before he said a word.
I know. We kicked people off the boat. Look at Jibby showing the tortoise with the wheels. You see that? Look at that right there.
Okay. Go ahead and present.
There we go. I rest my case.
Well, there's probably more than a few that get run over. I mean, and stuff. And...
You lose a limb. What you gonna do? Look at that guy look at that guy. And sometimes they're faster too. They're speedy.
Yeah, because they're not dragging on the ground no more.
There's a sulcata right there on the left with a roll. Look at that ball, look at that pivot ball. They actually drilled it through his shell right there. Look at that guy.
He's happy.
That's the species I grew. Those are the sulcatas. Those are my babies right there. Yep, those are the fun ones. Those are the ones you get to ride. Yep.
It'll snap your finger off too.
Oh yeah, I put my hand in their mouth one time. I wanted to see what would happen, and I just literally let them bite my hand, and I could hear the bones cracking. I'm not kidding.
That sounds like a real good
yeah.
idea.
On that fun note, I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah,
Cracking
check
bones.
for tortoises
Cracking
under
bones.
your bed and under the covers and stuff.
It's been fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow somewhere, sometime.
Yeah, have a good night. And,
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Yeah.
Thanks for seeing.
Bye, Paula.
Bye.
How does a tortoise walk on the flat Earth?
Yeah, how does a tortoise walk on a flat Earth? That's a
Because
problem.
he's always going downhill. I told you
That's
guys
right,
this all
that's
the
right,
time.
thank you.
You're always on top of the ball, and no matter where you go, you always go downhill. So,
Jibby, I got some exciting news for you.
All right.
Rose Patton's coming back tomorrow. She was supposed to come back today, so tomorrow she's going to host a hangout around noon, and I hate doing this because I never do this, but there's some cleanup that needs to happen in the flat Earth, so we're going to get some mops
the
and
drama
brooms.
is going to be
Yep,
there.
more drama. Yep, tomorrow noon Mountain Standard Time. It will be called Flat Earth Half-Life, and Rose Patton will host it tomorrow around noon.
So Mountain would be 2 p.m. Eastern.
Close. Yeah.
Wait.
Something like that.
No, one.
Who and what?
Rose Patton. You don't know Rose? Oh, Jimmy can tell you about Rose Patton. She's one of my best friends ever. She was actually the person 2 years ago that mentioned that she was the first person that I heard say the word flat. And that's why. And so all the damage and all the horrible things that I'm doing, you can blame her.
She was probably talking about your personality.
No.
I know, and then I went on a tirade. Yeah, it was about my personality, and then it turned out the Earth was flat.
And then you said the Earth is flat too, you know. And then she went, yeah.
No, guys. Pillbox has a friend.
Well, I would say acquaintance. I'm not saying that she admits that she's my friend, but you know, when the room's off and you know it's not live, she'll talk to me. So.
Well, Jibby has a new friend too. He told us about, so that makes 4 or 5 for him on Facebook. So you guys are doing all right.
Yay!
Oh. Wow, so we have 6 friends between Jibby and I total. That's nice.
Yeah, there's 6 of us here.
Yeah, 7, maybe. Yeah.
This is it. This is the end of the world.
This is end game right here.
I didn't want to have a lot of friends. It's not supposed to be easy. The path is narrow, and I need elbow room. I'm sorry.
And we need more for a soccer team, I think, right? How many do you need? Or football? What is it, 9?
I got that fixed too. We'll play dodgeball, right, Larry?
No, you need soccer. You need 11.
Do you really? Yeah,
we don't have enough people.
5 for dodgeball, right? Okay, here we go. We got a 7th guy right here.
Have you seen my baseball?
Yes, I have.
Have you seen my baseball?
It came over the fence here. You want to buy it back, kid?
Wait, who's baseball? What?
Junior.
He was masturbating.
Oh, God. Jibby, stop that.
Okay, sorry about the randomness of Jibby. He loses his mind sometimes. I apologize. Go ahead.
Every once in a while, there is a ball that comes over the fence here, but then if the chupacabra gets it, she don't waste no time. She pops it instantly. As soon as she grabs it, she pops it.
I'm sure that dog could pop a basketball.
Oh yeah, whatever it grabs. She just don't like anything wrong.
I'm sure that dog could pop a globe's head. Yeah, a glober's head. Yeah.
You give me a small enough globe, those little desk globes, I'll throw her that, and we'll see her chomp that. She'll turn that into a flattened piece of slobbery. Oh, you just gave me a great idea.
Yeah, she'll make it a much more accurate map. Yep.
I gotta go find one cheap one at the dollar store somewhere.
So, anybody seen Sally Psyop around today?
Nope, but JR showed up. Let's ask.
Oh.
McLeod is a legitimate flat earther, I believe. I think.
It's MacGyver's brother.
Yes. Haven't been on in a while.
McLeod, you've only missed the most ridiculous, blow up in the flat Earth history, so you're lucky.
Yeah, exactly. Where the hell you been? Come on, we need help.
No, I've just been busy with work.
That's no excuse.
Exactly. He saw there was trouble and he went and hid under his desk.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes. We. Absolutely yes.
I was gonna say, what's been going on lately?
Nothing at all. The drama lounge.
Well, I'm going to get down to the bottom of it tomorrow at noon Mountain Standard Time, and all these issues are going to be done with. I guarantee it.
Let's
Guaranteed. All these problems are going to be over with by Friday. Guaranteed. It's all done. Don't worry about it, guys. I got it.
Wrestling fans, gather around.
Get ready to rumble.
I'm even going to bring the bug spray. I got it back from Jibby. Thank you, Jibby.
Yeah, Jibby.
Well, Jibby usually went through about 2 cans of bug spray a day when he kept going over to the free chain and Flat Earth Debate channel. So he has to actually spray himself with bug spray first before he enters the room. So,
Well, I understand that, but Jibby. Hello, Jibby.
why do you resist me, Jibby?
No, you can't do it that way. You have to do Jibby, why do you resist me?
There's no way I could sound that gay. Not that it has anything to do with homosexuals, but just the gay way that he does, I cannot do that. No.
Poor Jibby.
I don't know what you're saying by gay.
Oh man, that's bad. That's real bad.
I knew it. He's
I will
He's
show
there.
Oh boy. Oh, man.
Come on, Pillbox, join me in the dark. I'll show you what's really concave.
What? Does he live in Colorado, Jibby?
I think he lives in California, Wisconsin.
Well, he's not that far away. I mean.
Wait, whoa.
No, he's always at a different place. He's a professional couch surfer. He goes from each one of his cult followers' homes to the next. He probably gets invited around, or either that, or he's breaking into people's houses and using their free Wi-Fi. That's it.
I have to agree. That probably is true.
He's eating their cheese and then he leaves.
I had cheese stains on my chest hairs.
Yeah,
Pillbox.
that's how you got caught.
Come sit with me in a dark pillbox.
Don't look so surprised.
I literally only want to do like a 25-minute hangout, and I just don't think I'm going to be able to get it all out in 25 minutes. It's going to be a disaster.
No,
You better bring a barf bag.
No, Pillbox needs like at least an hour and a half. You cannot get it out in 45 minutes.
I don't want to make an hour and a half hangout. I want people to be able to click on it and go, oh, okay, I see 25 minutes. I can listen, and then because you can't stand listening to me for more than 25 minutes. I'll be honest. So
20.
I gotta get out quick.
Whoa.
20 minutes. I can't listen to you like for 5.
Pillbox, I can help you get it all out in about 5 minutes.
Oh, now that's a long time.
Get it all out. I promise.
I'm not going.
No, that was wrong. That was wrong.
That's horrible, Jibby. You gotta be ashamed of yourself.
And then you can help me get it all out, Pillbox. Ah.
Look at that leather hat. He goes out in public with that thing. Look at that.
Is it just on backwards? Is there actually a peak on it?
Yes. But
Stop wearing your fucking hat wrong, or just buy one without the fucking peak on it then. Damn, people with their hat on backwards.
Could you imagine if this guy goes to like the grocery store and is standing there and he's asking, you can say something, JB, I can't do an impersonation, but could you imagine this guy going around talking to people in real life?
I'll show you my hot chocolate for cheese.
He's got this shopping cart filled with like 25 packages of American cheese and like, some tequila or something. I mean, that guy, man.
I drink whiskey. Like all the, I drink whiskey. Like my hero, Jibby.
He probably goes to the pet store and he says, "Yeah, I own a bearded dragon. I need some grubs." And then he puts the grubs like in his food and eats them with his cheese sandwiches. You know. He gets his food at the Petco or the what is it, PetSmart? Yeah.
Larry, what is this?
I need 5 feeder fish, and then he goes home and swallows live goldfish one at a time for about 3 hours.
Oh, oh man.
Somebody send him a $1 a shave club membership or something.
Yeah, please. Please. It's a GoFundMe thing or something. I don't know.
Gosh, what went wrong in this guy's life, though? Something happened, and then he became this guy. What happened?
Well, we know what happened.
Well, Jimmy knows. I don't know.
Well, the reason why they call me LSG is because back when I was 14, I was walking to a friend's house with 4 sheets of acid in my back pocket, and it started to rain. So there we go. My ass was so high. And ever since then, my head has never came out of my ass.
And I'm not sure, but I think he was banned. Here, somebody banned him, just unbanned.
Yeah, there's a certain level of troll that I just have to say, I can't talk to you. Like, the people that, call hot cold and cold hot and, just the normal, kind of troll that we experience all over the internet. But, LSD is clearly one of them. When you proclaim yourself as the Christ, I just have to say sorry.
I've talked to him for quite some time. I debated with the guy, everything else. He's mixed up. He's got problems or something going on. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. But don't ban the guy or
No. It's all of us that have the problem.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Obviously.
Okay, where is I don't see Sally Saya. Calling
Sally Saya again.
Sally. No, it's a new term. I made it up today. Sally Saya. Sally Saya. Calling Sally Saya.
This is really messing up. What the heck is going on?
No, Sally Saya. No,
Who's Sally Saya?
Sally Saya.
So, yeah, that narrows it down.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Sally Saya?
Oh, you're gonna, Jimmy, you're gonna love this. Sally Saya. Calling Sally Saya.
Yes, Mark, what is it? Oh, wait, the wrong one.
Remember the other night, Jimmy, when I was at Larry's hangout when I was basically yelling about mistakes were made and that somebody was banned and there was a mistake, and I was trying to figure out, you were talking about in the chat, you were witnessing me question somebody and tentatively, and they were basically trying to brush me off and tell me that I didn't know what I was talking about. Then, Jeff and Chris showed up in the hangout and actually confirmed what I was saying, and then you talked for a little while, and it could have gone better. There was explosions that were going to happen, and I thought I calmed them down, and, I got to admit that you were right, Jibby, as far as the things you were saying, and 3 days later, it started up again.
Me and Dad were talking about that. We thought it was the inside. You might have just, when you dropped it, it shook something loose, and we were wondering if you moving it around might do it again. So don't make any drastic movements with it, okay? Okay. I mean, use it like normal, but don't drop
Ryan,
it.
What in the hell are you talking about?
I'm fixing her phone.
Holy shit, bro! I'm like, what is going on here? I just didn't want. I was just, thank God your camera didn't turn on.
Oh, I thought he gave his kids a lightsaber.
Holy shit, Ryan, be careful.
Calm down. Calm down.
Holy moly! Okay, it's a false alarm. Dear Lord. Okay, sorry about it. Let me get my phone.
Yeah.
Okay, reset that thing.
Okay, I got a blue pill right here. You too,
Reset,
Jimmy.
Right
Have one.
on.
Reset. Okay.
Be right back.
Yeah, you gotta turn it upside down. You put it in. What the? Gosh, mighty! I didn't know what the hell was going on. Okay, thanks, Brian.
Yeah.
Whoa, great visual. Okay, thanks, buddy. All right, thanks, man.
We entered another dimension.
No visual. No.
Look at the size of those mirrors next to him. Holy moly. Moving on, Larry. That's when you say moving on, Larry.
It's Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Las Vegas. That's what they do there.
Moving on. Moving on.
So I think I know who you're talking about now.
Well, all I'm saying is that I put myself out there. I said, listen, you guys got problems. This has nothing to do with this person. It has nothing to do with Larry. Make it my issue now. I called them out. I said, tell this person I'm saying this. I'm sick of this. And then like 3 days later, it starts up again. Like, what? Am I just like pretending or something? Am I people can't hear the words I'm saying? I mean, I try to help people. You got a problem with somebody, great. Tell them I sent you. Tell them they need to apologize and let's move on. It's so simple and it just can't be done. Can't we just move on?
Well, you got to think about the intent of some people. What's their intent? What's their goal? You know, and
their intent is to be important, Jibby. That's the intent.
Well, he or she can take my place then. If they can use my channel and be important, maybe.
There's 10,000 people that want to kill me, Jibby. There's 10,000 people right now that would love my head on a stake. I don't make a single video about any of them. I don't care.
No, you make
10,000. 10,000 agave.
Oh, okay.
Wow, no kidding. Okay, taking notes.
When am I gonna bitch about it? Or when am I gonna get so upset? I'm gonna make a video about somebody on my own side and say this person is so wrong. I'm gonna spend 10 minutes making a video about him. When I got heathens and demons trying to kill me.
Make one about Dr. Visnarzi.
Right, and I haven't even because that's who you really are. You turned out to be a NASA employee, and I haven't even made a video about you.
Okay, do it. Get on it.
Right. So what drives somebody to make it about other people? It's like turning around. You're on the battlefield. I'm shooting down range, and I turn around and look. Oh man, this guy just pissed me off. What do? Turn my muzzle and point it at his face instead of the enemy? It doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Actually, it's worse than that. It's like friendly fire. It's like standing in the front line and having the guy behind you shoot you in the back of the head.
Yes.
Yeah, Pat Tillman style. Pat Tillman style. Great. Yeah,
sorry.
Pat Tillman. Yeah.
Very well said.
Sorry about
very
that.
Well. No, Gabby. Very well said. Yeah, that's. Only certain folks will actually get that reference, and it's fine.
There's probably 3 hangouts going on right now with approximately 100 viewers total that are using the term flat earth in their title that don't believe in the flat earth. Does anybody not see this?
I was just in one a few hours ago.
Right. We are in the war, guy. This is the war. The people. This isn't like don't be ridiculous. There's no lives on the line. There's not only are there lives on the line. People's souls are on the line. Your entire life is on the line. If you're convincing people that they're just a monkey on a ball, well, you have literally destroyed their life. So what do you mean? This is an absolute war.
There's only 3 people watching those things. I'm not worried about them.
We have like 2 viewers, I think.
What?
2?
It's not actually computer problems. It's just Larry.
2, yeah, like 2 or something. I actually hit the thumbs down on my own video.
That's admirable, Larry. Good, admirable of you.
Mm-hmm.
How come when you thumbs down, it doesn't save them on a thumbs down list like it does on the thumbs up list?
Well, we don't want that to be known now. We want to keep the secrets, you know.
You guys know what I stand for, and you believe in me, and I appreciate that. I get that.
Truth, justice, and narcolepsy.
Oh, great. Jimmy chimed in. Thank you. Thank you.
Call it the drama
llama. Drama llama.
think I see Hillary coming.
Oh God.
Well, can you make her put on makeup first, please?
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh my gosh, she's not that much better. She looks the same.
Gnort. Gnort.
Yep, those are the clones they're making in the deep underground military bases, and they're soulless creatures, and now they run for president. Congratulations, America.
Oh, that's so 1970s. How old that is. Yeah, the clones. Attack of the Clone.
Well, how about this? What about, JV, I know you know about that. What about 1947, the Roswell crash? What do you think that farmer was seeing when he's talking about the two little bodies in that crash? What do you think he was talking about?
Oh, I think that they were testing the high altitude
Air, weather balloon.
On weather balloon type / early satellite. And
with two mannequins, right?
Up there on life. I don't know what the bodies were though. They could have been children. Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows?
But I think the Roswell thing was just an early version of the satellite.
Never know. We'll never
wait, hold on, Larry. What do you, early version of what, Jimmy?
Of a satellite.
Nonsense. They're testing their own shit and it fucking crashed.
Struck by lightning. Struck by lightning, no doubt.
Yeah.
Plus, we're all expecting a holographic alien invasion, and they're probably building actual metal ships over on the Tupac Island in the Pacific that they're going to probably use on us. And we're going to be like, it's holograms, everybody. Then tink, tink. Oh, shit, it's real. Now nobody's going to believe anything we say.
You can't have millions of real ones, so what you do is you have so many real ones, and then you have hologram more, and then people will believe that it's like a zillion of them. Not on an island, underground.
That's what they did in movies like Braveheart, where they had like 15 real people, and then they did this backdrop CGI screen that looked like hundreds and thousands.
That's probably why it's called the theater of war.
Yeah.
Are you guys reading the chat?
No, still can't see shit, Larry. Tell me what it says.
Chris is out there. Chris, you have a wrench. I mean, you can join in.
Does he have a link? Do you want me to send him a link?
Drama limit.
Yeah. Chris, come on, man.
Well, Larry, just tell me what he's saying. What's Chris saying? Let's hear it.
What about the apples in the movement and different things? Just saying, having issues, but there are a few I call out now because of spiritual war, different things. Come on, Chris, really?
Yeah, really. In the war.
Well, of sorts, yes. Of sorts, I absolutely agree with Pillbox. Chris, you're welcome any frickin' time, man. Anytime.
All right, I'm going to send Chris a link.
Yeah, good.
This is going to Chris W. Just so you know, that's the email that I have here. So that will be at your Gmail, Chris. It should be there now.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Well, even though we're in a war, Jibby, you know, that's the thing. We probably don't see eye to eye in a lot of things, and I'm sure you don't agree with me as far as me, you know, trying to crush this ridiculous attack that we've had the last few weeks. But, you know, I have no problem with you, Jibby, and I like you, and I think that the way you, hold yourself, and even though you joke a lot, and some people can't take it, I definitely have no problem with you at all, and I'm not trying to change you, Jibby. But, like Mark Sargent would say, I think. But
say but. However.
I know. However, I would, one of these days we do need to talk about this thing, not in like a public thing though. We should probably, have a conversation and see what's going on with this this thing, because you're still interested in it. So I want to, you know, since you're interested in it, and since I like you, I'd rather talk to you about it than somebody I can't stand that's interested in it. So
Call Jibby's 1-900 number, and he'll answer all those.
well, last time I did that, I got a tire shop. So
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, what time did the moon come out there last night? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember.
Exactly as you predict. You said it in 30 minutes, and it was 10 o'clock. 10:28 popped up right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I want to be on top of this tonight for sure. I'm not.
So that's an hour and 10 minutes away. I'm sure. Well, it'll be similar, but yeah, last night was very predictable. It's pretty good.
No, but even sooner. I mean, I could have seen it sooner, lower in between the trees if I would have been paying attention. That's why I want to be.
Now it might be sooner. Now, know this though, Agave. This morning it was not down. I woke up and saw it, of course, in the west. Although obviously close to northwest, mostly west. And it was the phases was even less. It was close to 50%. It was 60%. Yeah.
The funky star pattern was cool. The baby J, the small J we saw, the 3 stars there. That was weird.
Anyway, I know. I wish my camera would pick them up better. I'd show them, but the camera won't see it.
They were bright enough here. If I had a good camera, it probably would have worked. I'm gonna look anyway. Probably walk the dog or something, but I'm gonna take a look here. The stars were pretty weird though, that Mars, whatever it was, and the orange one anyway. I'll go check it out right now.
You can't see him right now, can you, Jibby, in the screen?
What am I looking at?
It probably just looks like a black screen. I don't think you can see the stars.
No, not really.
No, see. So there's the Big Dipper, there's Polaris, and there's Mars, and I can't see any of it. The moon will appear over there. I can't see that yet either.
Was that the moon?
No, that's a light in the distance. No. Yeah, you just can't pick it up.
It's all over the place. It's all over.
Yeah, speaking of which, so I went into one of these, crazy ass flat Earth debate, heathens and demons hangout, and I was presenting evidence. The guy, well, what evidence do you have? I said, well, I've taken the pictures from flights that I've been in, and I have probably 40 or 50 pictures that show a flat Earth, and every single one of them. What do you have? And he said, oh, well, what kind of camera do you have? So that's the mentality of these people. They won't even look at the evidence. They will look at everything but the evidence. They will ask about your camera, then ask where you were, ask how long you've been a photographer, ask, well, how long have you had your driver's license? What does that have to do with it? Well, just answer the question. It has nothing to do with the evidence, guys. It has nothing to do with debating information.
Exactly. And welcome, Chris.
What's going on, guys? How are you?
Chris Mon.
What's up, MG?
Trying to figure everything out and failing.
Yeah, I guess I'm only half aware of what you guys are talking about, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in the dark myself the past 3 days.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I don't know what that's a reference to at all, Jibby, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
There was a restart, according to Pillbox.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we hit the button. Yes. Yeah, hit the restart button. Yes.
A restart of some things. I don't know. I'm just learning as I go here.
Oh, good.
Well, the refresh was a few nights ago. Chris, you and Jeff came in the hangout. Remember?
Okay.
Come on. No.
What? No. Well, want me to? Should I shut up or talk? Let me know.
Go ahead. Pillbox, you have the floor. Go ahead.
Well, the fact of the matter is that I don't have it figured out, so I don't know all of these things. I do know that I do know that there are problems going on. I wish I could solve them. If I knew how to, I would have already done that. It was a few nights ago. that there was an issue, and of course I remember Jibby talking about the sparks flying because he witnessed me in the chat. But eventually, that was all. That all got, swept out of the way, not under the rug, but out of the way. And you, Chris, and Jeff came into the hangout and talked to Jibby. And, Jeff talked to Jibby, and that was, I was happy to see that, we were not killing each other and in the same room and occupying the same space. And it was just, well, after that, a few days later, people started kind of harassing Larry in a sense, or Paula about some things, and I just find that it's absolutely a waste of time. It's ridiculous and it's irrelevant. It's unproductive and it's hurting us. And I don't know how to stop it. It just I wish if I could fix it, I would have already fixed it. I just don't know.
You're talking about Richard, I assume.
Yes. Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know the background of that story 100% at all. So.
Right, and that's the thing, is that I'm saying I don't know it either, and I'm saying we don't have to know, and we just have to admit it doesn't matter, and we have to move forward. It's like I say, it's like we're on a battlefield, and it's like, well, somebody stepped on my foot. I'm not going to stop in my tracks and turn around and start putting my muzzle in my comrades' faces. You know what I mean? I just want to get past this stuff. It's just ridiculous. There are so many problems we're witnessing. Whether it's these other people or this, and there's just problems everywhere, and we just don't need flat earthers attacking flat earthers anymore. It's just driving me crazy.
I'll give you a hint of where it starts from. I think it has to do with their differences on how they interpret the Bible. They both have the Bible. They both believe in Jesus. They're just at odds with that, and one has a speaking voice on panels and one doesn't, and that's basically where it lies. At I'm not even taking a position. I'm just telling you. And probably how the odds come. Because
yes, and you might be 100% right. Yes.
As a Christian who went on debate forums just like crazy for 10 years, I can tell you they fight more than anybody on the meaning of two words. So it happens, and you can literally think you hate a person even though you're supposed to share Christ. And I'm not saying that's Paula, and I'm not saying that's Richard. I'm just saying that I think that might be what's going on here. And there's lots of times that I don't agree with certain things that are stated. I just kind of keep quiet about it because there's a time and place for everything. But I hear you about what you're talking about. But again, at the same rate, you called out a couple people today on this hangout. So.
Oh yeah, like Jaren, right?
Yeah, like people that we don't hang out with or whatever.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, because I've seen some big. I'm only doing it because I've been pushed into a corner. I don't normally do this, and Jaren attacking Christians in the sense that he did. Not that I'm saying he's a horrible demon. I'm going to kill him. No, I'm saying he's a normal human being. And he made a big mistake, and I'm saying that these things have to be dealt with, and attacking somebody and using their Christianity against them is just another big problem. That's what I'm talking about. Why would he do that? If you did something to me, Chris, I would privately talk to you and go, hey, bro, what happened? What's going on? And that's not what he did. He made it public immediately and never contacted this guy. And I'm just using him as a bad example of what we should not do, whether you're a Christian or not. It's got to be held in private, period.
I agree with you, but that's advice you get in the Bible, and Darren doesn't follow that 100% or anything.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly. I'm from a stance of like with Jibby. Like Jibby isn't necessarily Christian, but I guarantee you, Jibby wouldn't do that. I guarantee you wouldn't.
Well, like I said, there's a lot of merit in going to somebody privately first and trying to work it out. We're supposed to do that before we even go to court. I mean, there's a lot of wisdom in that for sure.
So I'm saying that it can't be fixed in the sense of debating it or talking about it or getting these two people in a room to talk, and it shouldn't be. People just have to move on and actually fight the war. And if we win the war, great. Let's worry about our ticky-tack problems. But until the war is over, none of this stuff matters, and we just have to drop it. I have 10,000 people trying to kill me, Chris, and I'm not exaggerating. I mean, I've been doing it for a long time. I don't even make videos about these heathens literally saying the most ridiculous things that I've ever heard in my life. I ignore them too. I move on, and I just I preach the truth or whatever,
Ooh, I got some love right here. I got some love. There we go. Get some love.
Only 10,000?
No, I
Only
guess
10,000. It's actually 9,999, but it was 10,000.
You don't have to contact the IRS then.
no,
Exactly.
no, I have some love right here. April is here, and I have some more. I got the hug. I got the hug.
Beautiful. Larry, I never thought you didn't want me here or anything, so I don't know where that was coming from. I'm okay. I don't know. I know it's hard to read chat and know what we're talking about. It had nothing to do
Well, that's another thing too, Chris. Like Larry's pretty. Like even though Larry says really stupid things and he doesn't drive a nice car, the fact of the matter is that Larry is actually a really nice guy. I got to hand it to him, and he is in a sense, like Larry gives everybody a chance. He'll even give a heathen a chance to come in and have a discussion. So I just to be mad at Larry, the guy who's kind of like across the board equal, it's just ridiculous. It's only hurting all of us.
Oh, I didn't get mad.
Pillbox, hold on. She's right here. You can ask her anything. April is right here.
What?
April, does he cry in his pillow every night because he sold his Dodge?
No, he doesn't.
I think you're lying, April.
I am not lying.
Right, and that's okay. Okay, so I was wrong, Larry. You got me. Okay, you win.
Okay. Okay, moving on.
No. When I do a hangout, I let the chat kind of decide. I got a lot of ranches out there, and they just decide the flow and how they want the chat to go. Sorry, I banned Steven because you guys were talking shit about him on there, and then he showed up talking shit. So I banned him, but I don't know how to unban him. Sorry to do that, Larry. I know you got different rules, obviously. But
No, I say ban him. That's where I disagree with Larry, Chris. Good job.
Well, again, it just so happened that was exactly when you guys were talking to him, and I was out there listening, and you went to the next subject, and I swear his ears were burning, and he just showed up.
Well, I guess I did good. Thanks.
Hold on, guys.
Oh,
Well, it wasn't it was messianic stuff. It wasn't, hey, let's debate flat Earth or let's talk about anything realistic. It was, I'm Lord, you guys are shit, and judgment's coming. Look out.
See, that's what I'm saying, Larry. I would trust when it comes to a wrench. If Chris wants to ban somebody, he has a reason, Larry. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. I got it. I am.
Yeah. See, now it's one. Now I get a point, Larry. See?
No, not my channel.
I'm trying to get back to the original. Okay, he actually came here to listen to us.
Who's Larry? Exactly.
Oh crap, Jimmy, come on.
I come here to listen to you.
I hear people like the abuse, Larry. People are used to the abuse. That's why they come here.
Too funny.
Those who like abuse come to Larry's hangouts.
Oh.
Well, I think, JB, if somebody like me and you can get along, even though you drive me crazy, and we can still get along, then there is a lot of hope, for these people, outside of maybe our conversations, that there doesn't have to be infighting. You know what I mean? Like, you and I have different views. We don't agree on a lot of stuff, but guess what? We get along great. We've never gone after each other. I've never had a problem with Jibby. I've never wanted to strangle Jibby. Except, of course, when he does puts cheese on his chest and pretend he's LSD, but...
What do you mean, pretend?
Oh, shit.
See?
Oh, crap.
When he first did it, when he first started doing it 2 months ago, it would literally make me sick to my stomach. I really was, disgusted, Jimmy. And I still didn't even hate you. It made me disgusted.
You only take it in small doses.
Oh.
It's really funny in 1 minute doses.
Oh, man. I know Chris is in here too. Chris, what's up with Jeff, man? Just what is he doing? He's out there. Come on. I know you have a pulse on.
Jeff, I know. I don't speak for Jeff, and if something's going on in the last couple of days, I guess I'm unaware of it.
Okay. Oh, no, totally.
Well, we've known for a while though that he's flat Earth giant. And,
fancy would just put something out there. And I've seen Flat Earth Giant insult me, said that I'm the biggest flake in Flat Earth, and I said, no, flake. Maybe the biggest drunk, but I'm not the biggest flake. And then he came on Larry's Hangout, and he's like, I don't talk about people behind their back or whatever, something like that. He
I don't have
was.
any stock accounts, so that's all he's ever told me.
No, and it's cool, and you know.
I saw Vancouver, BC's thing, and I know what he did wrong.
Yeah, Chris.
That's what you're talking about?
Oh, we knew it before Vancouver, like weeks before Vancouver.
Oh yeah,
Well,
Chris.
You guys are probably not
like-
connected to the right person. But I actually know that.
It's like out there. It's like out there. It is so like.
Somebody else you guys all know though.
Yeah, dude.
But it's not Jeff. I don't
Oh,
think.
it is.
I don't think.
Robert gave him that account a long time ago. Robert told people that he gave that account to Jeff. There he is. I knew we would get him to come out.
Again,
Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is.
Talk to Jeff about it. I don't speak for Jeff. And
Sally Syop is out there.
Well, as far as that's concerned, though, it might not have to be talked about in public. I'm just saying maybe it should be held in a private conversation. I'm just saying I don't know.
No, you know, Jeff's out in chat right now. He can settle it if you guys want to hear it from him. But I already kind of gave you a hint. It wasn't Jeff. It's somebody else, and you guys all know him. Jeff just figured out
that's the point. That's the point, Chris. He has something to add to the conversation. He has something to add to the positive side, and he doesn't. He add to the positive side. Come on, just.
What do you mean? It probably does more videos than anybody in Flat Earth.
Yeah, I've seen
about everybody in the room.
I've seen
I'm just
both.
saying, there's two sides to every story, right?
Well, of course, yeah.
He told me he doesn't have any stock accounts, and I believe him. He also, I don't even know Flat Earth Giant. I don't know anything about this except for just what I saw like yesterday on the video. I don't know if you guys have mentioned him, other people. I don't know anything about it.
He has some good things to add, really good things to add.
But I'm just saying that I think that rope is wrong, and I know why it's wrong. Just to say that he's Flat Earth Giant, but he can explain it himself. He's in chat, and he already kind of has if you just read along.
And read along and do the song. That's it.
I don't know.
Vancouver bullshit.
I saw a little Flat Earth Vancouver, BC video the other day.
What the hell is Flat Earth Vancouver?
But
FE Vancouver just did a video about FE Giant like a few days ago or something.
Yeah. Anybody that's anybody that watches knows anything should pick up what's going on if they watch it.
I will say this right now. Jeff, come on. I'm not a freaking psyop, man.
No, we're all psyops. Just when you accept that we're all psyops, Larry, then we can move forward in destroying each other. Like until you accept that, we can't move forward with destroying each other.
Jeff, what's wrong with you, man? Come on. I'm not a psyop. What's wrong with you? We've already talked.
Larry, we're all psyops.
Oh yeah, there we go.
No, we're not, but the problem is there is real psyops.
Of course there is, and I would probably start with the Fed chat for one.
Yeah.
Make videos about the people in the Fed chat. I would, if I was good at hit piece videos.
I wouldn't. That's not where the problem is.
It's not where the problem is. Are you kidding me? A 24-hour chat with the initials FED? I wouldn't trust that very much.
Let's worry about the people that get frequented by 10,000 people.
Yeah, it's Something.
If you guys,
But
MG,
you could go to a Nibiru channel where people are talking about the Soho, and they got 500,000 subs or whatever, and they're just talking bullshit. Like, and I wouldn't say that they were government controlled, that they have that many, and they're talking about Soho. I think a lot of people are drawn to that because they still believe in all that
I didn't
bullshit.
say Flat Earth. I didn't say those other channels weren't psyops. I don't think they do any good.
I would say this out there to Jeff. Jeff, come on, man, really?
Well, I would say this, like when I look at this, no forest on a flat Earth, like, okay, that I can legitimately say, okay, that can be called a psyop. But anything past that,
Echo.
it's like individuals, I don't understand. I just don't get it.
Echo bad.
It's you, Larry.
Oh crap.
Yes. No, it's whoever's not echoing.
Echo.
Yeah, well, I'm under the opinion that the forest and the flat Earth thing is bullshit. I'm not convinced at all, and not only that, but even if it was remotely true, what does it matter right now? And how does that help flat Earth? I think it just divides us and hurts us. That's part of the tactic.
Okay, that's where I agree with you. I absolutely agree with that, and you know what? Not all my friends agree with me, and I still support them, but I agree with them.
Frig, the trees divide flat earthers, really. How does that happen?
I don't care.
I think there's something to the trees. I don't think there's something to the trees. Well, I hate you now. Like, really? Well, that's not trees dividing people. That's people dividing people.
Well, that's what it is. Yes, Jimmy. People are dividing people, but when somebody in the video says that, well, if you believe in the flat Earth and you don't know this, you don't know anything, or you're trying to imply that the flat Earth is nothing compared to this, I can tell it's bullshit.
Bro, yeah, and Jeff, come on, man, stop, brother. Stop. We're on the same frickin' page. What's wrong with you?
Well, same team, different page.
Well, that's the thing, Jimmy. I'm going to talk to you about that in a private conversation. It does not need to be public when we discuss this. So I'm just going to stop it there.
All right.
Well, you were asking for a hit piece video, Pillbox.
That's fine. I don't care. I do not care what the byproducts are about my actions. I'm here to do one thing. It does not matter.
Yes. And Pillbox is definitely on a mission, on a certain path, and you will not derail him. I applaud him for that. My hats off to him. He is on a mission, and he will not defer.
Well, that's the thing, Larry, is that when the more people go against me, that's when I start getting motivated. And it's going to take off it's going to be a snowball effect, because I've been quiet for a long time, and you guys think I'm the raving lunatic, which I might be. I haven't started yet.
Yeah, I got that.
I've been called the shouting lunatic. I've been called the Poe. I've been called a shill for years. I was called a shill and a Poe before I was a flat earther. This is nothing new to me. It is nothing new, and I'm just gonna get stronger because I'm waiting. Without problem, got to look at it this way. Without problems, I'm useless. I need problems. I need something to fix. And if it's a little problem, I'm not interested. I'm only interested in the big problems.
Yeah. Yeah, and Jeff is out there. Come on, Jeff. Man, come on, really?
The big problems to me, like the way I look at it, I see all these asshole, sick criminals using flat Earth hangouts and having these 24-hour chats and these free chants and these atheists that hate the flat Earth using flat Earth in their title. That is exactly why I'm here. That's why I'm tomorrow. Rose Patton and I are gonna host a little thing for about probably half an hour or an hour, something really short, because I've been attacked and
is
it's
that
not
MG or is that anybody else here?
What's that, Chris?
What's that?
What's that, Chris Sagan?
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
What's going on, Chris Rock? What up?
I couldn't hear anything that you just said. It might have been my end or yours. I'm not sure.
Oh, I was just saying, with all these channels using flat Earth that are not flat earthers, that is my new target. These liars, these habitual criminals using flat Earth to pervert it, which is what they're doing. That's why I'm here. If they weren't doing these things and attacking us, and literally just dividing and conquering whatever it is, I wouldn't be here. But it's because of these problems. That's why I'm here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something about it. Us. And literally just dividing and conquering whatever it is, I wouldn't be here. But it's because of these problems. That's why I'm here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something. There's actually two of me, Larry. If you didn't notice. Literally just dividing. I know not everybody can just mute themselves like me. It's a skilled, trained art that I've developed out of years of being attacked. Like ninja tactics, ninja. Just mute themselves like me. It's a skilled, trained art that I've developed out of years of being attacked.
Jeff, turn the watch page off or something. There we go.
All right. Well, Jeff Stewart has entered the building. I think.
And then out. Why did somebody kick him out? Like he had the watch page open. That's what the echo was.
Oh, that's okay. It was Jeff. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
He maybe he had a problem getting in. I don't know. He was in. There he is.
Oh, there we go.
Jeff Stewart has re-entered the building.
Okay, I just now got in, and the first thing that I heard was Jibby saying that, we all known for months that F.E. Giant is Jeff.
Weeks, not months.
Weeks. Okay, so who's we?
Me and others.
Me and others.
Well, I don't want to name people who aren't here.
Right. So you don't actually have any proof of this. You're just saying
they
this.
They have proof that has not been publicized, like Vancouver's done. Like it's different from Vancouver, but it's proof that was brought to me, and I said, because I didn't even know who F.E. Giant was, and I was like,
I didn't know who he was either until fucking Flat Earth Vancouver started saying that I was him.
Well, but
my first question was, who the fuck is F.E. Giant, and what the fuck has he done to you?
Well, the only one. Well, once I was made aware of Flat Earth Giant's existence, then I started to notice Flat Earth Giant in the chats, and Flat Earth Giant called me the biggest flake in Flat Earth out of nowhere during a show. I think it was a Black Pill show or something.
Okay.
Just really uncalled.
So one thing that one thing Flat Earth Vancouver did turn up is that evidently the FE Giant channel used to be the Project Planete channel.
Yes,
and that's not my channel.
Well, on right, and when you do,
and nobody gave me their fucking channel. I set up the Project Planete website in conjunction with Robert Bassano's account, Project Planete. That's what he wanted to call it. That's why I set up the website under that name. He already had that name.
Right, and when you click on old links of Project Planete or Planete Veritas, whatever it was, it goes right to F.E. Giant.
Okay, I get that. So how does everybody else's shit get turned into me?
Well, Robert Bassano told this person, "Oh yeah, I gave Jeff that account like months ago."
Months ago.
And the account seems to be very active. F.E. Giant in February of this year.
Okay, so again, what does that, I mean, just because Robert Bassano, who I actually exposed as to who he really is, got really pissed off about that, what is it do you think that he would do or say? Because his name is not Robert Bassano. It's Robert Bass.
Yeah, he's addressed that. Have you heard him address that?
Yeah. No, I'm the one that fucking exposed it. About long back before any of you guys ever even made the scene. And that's why I stepped away from him, because he was fucking lying to me about who he was.
Jeff, don't be pissed off. We're all
I can't help but being pissed off when all you guys talk shit that you don't know nothing about all the time.
Okay. All right. Let's assume for 1 second we don't know shit.
No,
Please.
I'm not going to assume for 1 second you don't know shit.
Wait, listen.
You don't know shit. Y'all make shit up off the top of your head and you let people fucking manipulate you. You act like total fucking ignoramuses.
Well,
All the time.
We're trying.
Jeff,
That's what we were shooting for. So, all right, mission accomplished.
Jeff, come on.
I'm not going to come on. It's the first thing I just now tuned in. That's the first bullshit that I started hearing.
Well,
How many times have I brought up y'all's names in my chat? Other than 0.
Listen, they weren't talking about you. I jumped on, and I guess it.
Yeah.
Larry asked me what was going on, and I don't even know what's going on. So what's going on for the last 3 days or something? I'm like, what did I fucking miss? I don't even have a clue. This FE Giant comes up. It's the very first time I'm ever hearing about this character, and I'm going to tell you something. If I was in on it, you'd be able to tell by my words. I've never heard of him. So
I never heard of him until Flat Earth Vancouver.
335 subs and no content videos or anything on the channel, and it all goes back to Robert Bassano and you on all the way up to page.
No,
3.
not Robert Bassano and me. I cut Robert Bassano loose when I realized that he was telling me a lie as to who he was and what he really was.
Well, don't be pissed off. We're just having an open chat.
So just because I know Jibby, if Jibby goes out and does something, am I responsible for fucking Jibby too?
No.
How about you, Larry? If you go out and do something, am I responsible for you?
So Robert then called me the biggest flake in flat Earth.
You're yelling at me now?
I don't care what fucking Robert called you.
Well, I'm saying that what you're saying. You're saying that Robert
in the flat Earth, I would probably say, yeah, he probably fucking is.
Robert's still in control of Planete Veritas or Project whatever Planete. He's still in charge, which is now FE Giant. So you're saying that Robert is in control of the FE Giant. I'll ask Ron. I'll ask Robert if he's still controlling that.
I don't know if he's controlling it or not, man. He could have gave it to fucking you for all I know. He could have gave it to Flat Earth Vancouver for all I know. All I know is he's pissed because I exposed him. And I exposed him and his real identity because I told him when he split up. I said, do not let my name escape your lips.
Listen, Jibby.
And that was the first fucking thing that he did. He could not just fucking walk away and fucking forget me, forget that I fucking existed, and leave me the fuck alone. He had to do what everybody else on the Flat Earth does, and that's fucking talk shit about me.
Yeah, Jeff,
so until y'all can start fucking proving anything that you say, anything at all, I would fucking be happy. I'd be super happy if any of y'all could ever prove anything that you say about me.
Jeff, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
One of the you saw Vancouver's video, did you?
What's that?
You saw Flat Earth Vancouver, BC.
Yeah, I saw it like 2 days ago.
Yeah. So in that
that motherfucker puts out 3 or 4 videos about me a day.
No, wait a second. Whoa. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
I don't give a shit what you call. I'm calling fucking bullshit.
Hey, wait. Before you even think I'm going to jump on your throat, let me talk first.
I really don't want to hear what you got to say, Brian, because you don't know shit about anything.
Listen, he's not bashing it. Listen. Jimmy, the problem that Flat Earth Vancouver, BC had with that whole thing with the information that he found out was why would FE Giant defend Doomweaver, the Antarctic guy that hangs out with the potatoes crew? Why would he defend him, and why would he be on his side? If it's Jeff, it doesn't make sense. If it's
yeah, that part didn't make sense.
Think about it. Now, put one and one together with Robert Bassano, who is dying
is saying the only two real.
Talks about Antarctica every damn second he gets.
But then Flat Earth Giant says the only two true Flat Earth people out there are Chris Rock and Jeff Stewart. So is that going to be Robert Bassano's words? I doubt it.
Who the fuck cares whose words it is? It's not fucking me. Jibby, did I give you your account?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Why would I give you an account?
I don't know.
Okay, you
Because
don't
I
know
think
why
you were
I would give
supposed
you
to
the
be a
count. Okay,
manager
how about Chris?
at Project Planete. It was you and Robert were like
No,
in there,
I was not Project Planete. Robert
Jeff,
was Project
why,
Planete.
which is
Jeff,
now Effie Giant.
why are you pissed off? We're all on the same frickin' side, man.
I don't think so. Y'all are sitting here acting like there's some substance to whatever is being said, and I'm just seeing just a fucking psyop after a psyop after a psyop after a psyop.
Well, I see Effie Giant insulting me out of nowhere. I'd like to know who Effie Giant is, and it's attached back to Robert, who then put it on you.
Jeff would
Jeff,
just
really?
insult you.
Jeff, really?
Seriously,
Honestly?
no, Jeff is Jeff. He would just insult you, Jimmy. He would. You know that. He'd just come to your face and fucking tell you. It's
Robert
just,
would,
Jeff,
yeah. Well, Robert would. I mean,
if I were to have a problem with Jeff, I would actually email him or go right to Jeff and say, Jeff, I got a fucking problem with you. You know, right to his face. Obviously, computer screen or something like that.
Flat Giant. I don't even know. Never even heard of it.
But let's just play this out to a logical conclusion. What exactly did Robert do as Flat Earth Giant that's such a fucking problem?
well, I mean, Flat Earth Giant insulted me, and I would like to know who Flat Earth Giant is. So it led back to Robert, and Robert passed it off onto you. And I was like, well, whatever. And I didn't make any videos about it or go around spreading it. The first time I've ever said anything about it was right now.
So a Flat Earth Giant, Robert, insulted you.
If it was Robert. I don't have definitive proof either way yet.
So this is the first time you've been insulted since you've been in the Flat Earth?
No, but it
Come on,
came,
Jeff. Jeff, come on.
No, I'm fairly used to it. I'm fairly used to it from you, out of nowhere for no reason.
Oh,
Or
I
maybe
have
because
plenty
I
of
talked to
reason when
somebody.
I insult you. I have plenty of reason to insult you when
Yes,
I
because I
insult
jumped
you.
into a friggin' well, it's like a 10-year-old, really.
And I also
You're talking to this woman. Fuck you.
I also talk to you in private. Now I'm not.
No, why? Because
asked y'all
because
nicely.
we made a
I
joke.
asked y'all
Gabe and I made a
nicely.
joke, so you don't talk to us anymore. We made a joke about Tracy that.
No, I think
But
that
you guys would know
fucking
it's a
Flat
joke.
Earth psyop all by yourself.
All right, well, I'm doing my best.
Jeff, come on, Jeff. Come on.
Everybody's a psyop, Jeff. Every single
Dude, they're
person's a
all over
psyop.
this
Everybody's
shit.
a shill and a
They're all
psyop.
over
Except
this
you.
shit. They're all over this shit.
You and Chris are
They're all
the
over
ones who are not psyops, obviously.
I'm all Sally Psyop. Yeah. Jeff, come on, man. Come on. Really?
I told y'all and I warned y'all. I tell y'all the same thing that I told Robert Bassano. I tell y'all the same thing that I told Flat Earth Vancouver. Just forget my fucking name. If I'm such a goddamn problem for you and whatever little group you got going here, just fucking forget my name. I haven't given y'all any problems. I haven't said 2 words to you. I came in here the other night to try to squash some shit that wasn't even on my doorstep.
But you're still actually in here and you have an open invitation anytime, Jeff.
I understand that. And if I felt like I wanted to hang out with you guys, I would.
Well, you are right now.
I'm just in here to defend myself since we had 1, 2, 3, 4 guys in here sitting there telling the fucking world that they think that I'm somebody that I'm not. I have 2 accounts. I have Jeff Stewart and Jeff Stewart. I have Jeff Stewart with 4,000 subs and I got Jeff Stewart with 4 subs.
Wait, what?
When I first went on to YouTube, this is before Google Plus, I had Jeff Stewart.
Yep.
Actually, it was Room Painter. And then Google Plus popped up, and it wouldn't let me even use my own name for whatever reason. So I had to sign up again as Jeff Stewart for Google Plus. My one Jeff Stewart I don't use. I can type in it in chat. I can switch accounts and type it in chat so everybody can know that my other account is in fact Jeff Stewart with 4 subs. It's the account that's attached to my Google Plus account, which I never look at. I never log into my Google Plus.
All right, don't get excited.
I'm excited because I've had a shitload of fucking videos done about me by this goddamn retard fucking Flat Earth Vancouver that's constantly talking shit about me, never proves a goddamn thing that he says, and then he proves one thing the other night and proves that it's not even fucking me, and still you guys are sitting in here saying, well, I don't know, I think it's been Jeff for a couple of weeks. And it's like, really? Y'all don't know me well enough to know that I won't fucking come right to you and say something to your face.
Watch it.
Just a little fucking. You think I'm just a little bitch? I'm gonna run around behind your back with a socket.
No, I will watch it. I will watch it, and no, I'm not. I'm not a little bitch, and you know, if we met face to face, we probably have a hands down thing. Something else, you know, no problem. No. Yeah, go ahead and keep talking.
No, I'm just sick. I'm sick of the flat Earth psyop. I'm sick of the flat Earth psyop. It's a fucking psyop. Whether y'all want to believe it or not, maybe y'all come to the conclusion in another year that it is, but it is a complete fucking psyop.
So it's not true.
Anybody that plays all these games, I don't know what the fuck it is, Jibby, but there's no way you could have this many ignoramuses locked up all in one place for no good reason.
Yes, you can. It's called the heliocentric group. Regular people who are nuts, basically. And flat earthers, people come into the information.
I see more fucking trolls out of the flat earth itself than I do out of the globe community.
Yeah, but you seem to see trolls everywhere, though, and shills and trolls and psyops, so
okay,
everywhere. It's everywhere.
So even though the president did mention flat earth 3 times in a year and a half, you don't think he didn't mention chemtrails?
Doesn't want attention, maybe? I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Jeff, you have to admit. Come on, you have to admit.
Admit what? Larry? Admit what?
It's getting attention.
What's getting attention, Larry?
Flat.
No, it's really not getting any more attention than it ever did get. In fact, people are turning away from it on a dime now because there's so many stupid fucking players in it. There's so many fucking retards out here talking about flat earth that anybody with a monochrist sense in their fucking heads is going to turn around and walk away from it. So, I know I would. If all you guys in Flat Earth Vancouver and the Debates channel and fucking all them other guys, if they were around back when I came into it, I would have walked away from it.
Well, if you're looking for the truth or answers in those places, then you're already doing it wrong.
But what do you think people are going to see?
After they research, they might see that. If they're going there first, then they're obviously doing it wrong, and they don't know how to prove a flat or a ball on their own.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you hung out on these channels for how long, Jibby?
I didn't go to Flat Earth Debates. I don't want to go to that one.
No, you went on the Free Chan, which is a fucking operation all in itself. The main player of that operation has videos showing what their operation is. Do you just not even do you not want to take people at their words, or do you want to just make shit up as you go along?
I don't really go into Free Chan to debate the Flat Earth necessarily. It's kind of pointless.
Come on, Jeff. You know where it is. Come on, Jeff. Really?
I know where what is, Larry.
You know it's flat.
I don't have any idea what it is, Larry. I don't have a spaceship.
Okay. I acquiesce right there, which is a legal term. We don't know. We do not know. But it is not round.
Well, I'm glad you feel so strongly about it. But honestly, after seeing what I've seen over the last 6 months, honestly, I'd be happy to go back to a fucking globe. I'd be happy to go sit beside Isis and all them other guys and make fun of fucking flat earthers. You know why? because
Dude,
flat Earth is full of nothing but fucking numbskulls, actors, and idiots. And
Yeah,
I'm
don't.
neither one of those things. I'm none of those things.
Yeah, Jeff. Jeff, don't do that, man. Come on. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it.
I think it's flat.
Because if I wanted people to know the truth,
Sure.
why would I fucking why would I lead them into this or into that or into the other? Why would I do that? Why would I want to lead somebody to a truth that's only going to have them turned upside down and backwards with total fucking bullshit for whatever time they spend in it?
Nope.
I wouldn't put you in a car that wasn't safe. I wouldn't put you on a motorcycle and loosen up the handlebars before I got you started. I wouldn't put a hammer in your hand with a loose head on it so when you swung it, it'd fall off and fucking hit you in the head. I wouldn't put live electrical wires in your hands and say, hey, I want to show you the truth about electricity and how to run it. And stick some live wires in your hands. Because that's exactly what all these people are offering. When you're sitting in here fucking just talking shit night after night after night about people or them or the other, it's ridiculous.
Not something I do.
Fucking ridiculous. It's as the world turns bullshit. When are y'all going to get to the flat earth? When are y'all going to get some proofs? When are you going to start working on your proof videos?
No, sorry. I'll see you soon.
I mean, are y'all just going to do hangout after hangout after hangout after hangout? Or do you actually have some work that y'all would like to do?
Yes, I do have work I'd like to get to, and I've been talking about that. We need to get back to our content making. I've been saying that for a while.
No, what you were saying tonight is you thought that I was fucking FE Giant for fucking weeks. Because all you've been doing is yammering behind the scenes with fucking Robert Bassano, who's fucking got it in for me since I outed his ass for what? Saying my fucking name.
I haven't been hammering with Bassano. Bassano talked to a friend and told a friend he gave that account to you a while ago. That friend told me, and I said, oh, okay. Like,
well, I'm thinking that it's you because you're not even willing to name the friends that are passing all this disinformation off that you could warn other people on this panel right now. That they might not want to be friends with a person who's passing off all this bullshit information.
I don't like to betray
When you don't like to betray confidences, that's exactly what you're doing now.
I never talked about things we talked about in private. Like you told me about the bass thing in private, and I never said a word to anybody. It came out on its own, or through you, through telling other people or something, but I didn't say anything. Like you said, keep it confidential. I did. You know, I would treat everybody with the same kind of security that you can. I won't betray confidences.
And honestly, I wouldn't even mind taking the role of FE Giant if somebody would give me the fucking keys to the account, because I want to find out what the fuck FE Giant did. Because if all he did was troll Jibby and call him a, what'd you say he called you?
Biggest flake in flat Earth.
Biggest flake in flat Earth. How about you, Larry? What did FE Giant do to you?
What did I do to FE Giant? Nothing.
I just got back. For some reason, it pieced out and had to get back.
Okay.
Robert Bassano has absolutely no reason to.
Who the hell is FE Giant?
Bassano has every reason to take out the people that know all that they know about him. That would be me. I know more about Robert Bass than any of you guys all have collectively.
So why would he be
started on my channel?
Yeah, Larry,
I know who he was.
I have no idea.
I mean, me and Robert did fucking 20 goddamn full-blown presentations together.
I mean,
we had a fucking website. He had a channel called Project Planete. That was his name on YouTube. When I shut the website...
He spoke a little bit about you guys on Cathexis's hangout 2-3 nights ago.
He was saying like how he separated from you. I can't remember exactly. I only heard it once.
He didn't separate from me. I kicked his ass to the curb.
Jeff, why are you so pissed off?
Because everything that y'all get, you get from people that are manipulating the fuck out of y'all.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
No.
I've seen Jibby get manipulated. I've seen even Chris get manipulated. Larry, I've seen you being manipulated left, right, and every day to Sunday. I've seen MG not get manipulated yet. I don't know about the girl here, and I don't know who that is right there.
Right, MG jumps in every single shill chat there is, but I'm the one who's okay. All right, good. Go on.
Wait, what do you mean? What happened, Jeff? What do you mean manipulated? No,
you're not manipulated because he still likes.
Well, how did you get manipulated? Well, I'm curious because I just don't understand.
You play with the sharks far more than I do.
Okay, well, here's how Jibby gets manipulated. He talks to this person who talks to that person who talks to that person,
yes,
and then he gets his information back through the same channel.
I'm talking to that person. I hate you now, asshole. Like, that's a 10-year-old dude.
Okay, whatever. So you get your information from 5 different sources down the line, and you think that you're going to get the correct whole information back that you were supposed to get, right? We proved this in middle school. We proved this in elementary school. The teacher whispered a word in a child's ear, and we had to spread it around the classroom, and by the time we spread it around the classroom, it had totally morphed into something else. And this is what happens when you pass information between me to you to Pillbox. If I got something to say to Pillbox, I'm going to say it to Pillbox. If I got something to say to Larry, I'm going to say it to Larry. If I got something to say to Jibby, I'm going to say it to Jibby. If I got something to say to Chris, I'm going to say it to Chris. And nary one of you on this fucking panel could even come up with one instance where I talked about you behind your back to somebody else. I always brought it right to you because I wanted you to know exactly what the problem was.
Well, actually, Jeff, a lot of us don't know if you have because we actually spend our time not listening to other people to try to bust them. We're kind of working on flat Earth stuff.
No, you're not, Jibby. You're not working on flat Earth stuff.
What the fuck I'm doing, Jeff?
Well, I know you're just fucking hanging out on a goddamn hangout every day.
Not every day. But
and I'm not seeing any good flat Earth proofs coming out of your channel, Jibby.
I have lots on there.
No, not really. I've been on your channel, Jibby.
And what fucking proofs do you have besides a light in a tub? All you're doing is going after people.
Dude, evidently, you again have not even looked at my channel. That sounds stupid on its face.
No, that's your best thing I've seen.
You've not seen anything on my channel, Jibby. You're
pulling shit off every 5 days, and then you go in dark, and then you put it back on, and you go dark.
This is exactly what the trolls say. This is what the trolls say. This is what the trolls say.
If you're securing the channel, why you go dark? And then why do you put everything back up? You've done it like 8 times.
How do I go dark?
You pull
How do I go dark, Jibby?
You make everything invisible.
And then do what, Jibby?
And then you put it all back up again. It's like you got
no, Jibby, that's not what I do. I go through my channel and I weed things out and I try to rebuild my playlist because as I make videos, my playlists get very corrupted with crazy shit that I don't want in them. I rename videos that I put out. I add tags to them. I add new thumbnails. I change my channel around to keep it nice and fresh.
And you have good things to say, and you could be a great contribution if you didn't keep friggin' firing at everybody in the foxhole with you.
Exactly. Yeah, Jeff.
Dude, I don't fire at anybody in the foxhole with me because they're not in my foxhole.
Oh, man. Come on, Jeff. Really.
How are y'all in my foxhole?
Then that's fine.
How am I not being fired on in the foxhole I'm not even sitting in? Jeff. How many times have I said y'all's name in a fucking hangout?
No idea.
No. Well, nothing. I got nothing. Not sure.
I'll ask Chris. Chris, you're in my hangouts and I'm in your hangouts all the time. To the best of your ability and knowledge, how many times have I mentioned any of these guys' names in a hangout?
3 times.
3 times.
We've talked about it in passing, Larry's channel and Brian's channel, but not in a negative way. At least I haven't, and I don't remember you talking in a negative way.
It's all good. It's all good, guys. It's all good. We're on the same frickin' side. It's a problem. We're on the same side. What are you guys doing?
What do you mean, you guys?
You folks, you people, you Sally Psyops.
I want to say, I'll say it.
We're all on the same frickin' side. What's wrong with you guys?
We're not all on the same side. Maybe all of us here on the panel are, but we're not all on the same side. Like Knowledge Scavenger kind of said earlier. You said you would have Antonio on the panel. Sure, send him a link. Send him on. And not that he was here, but that was just the rumor for the second. But she was like, "Why would you bother?" And I obviously know MG's point about it, which is kind of what started this whole topic. My interest was Antonio, not Jeff or you guys or anybody else.
Yeah, I brought up Antonio. I brought up obviously Richard and the fucking Adam guy. What's his name? I can't remember. Jibby, what's his name?
Adam Howard.
Yeah, and Jeranism. I was talking about Jeranism too, so I brought up some people. I'm trying to figure out how to fix these problems. It's like trying to fix a fucking sinking ship with 2 holes on the opposite side of the hull. Just running back and forth, left and right. But the thing of it is that
nice.
I'm mentioning some names. Okay, I am mentioning some names. That's because I've been pushed into a corner with people like Jeranism. It's literally using the term Christian and Christians when he's not a Christian. And what happened, a few nights ago, Jeff and Chris came in the room after the confusion. Remember, I kept saying mistakes were made, and I was trying to figure out, what the hell is going on here? So Richard and I started getting in an argument that night, and Jeff even brought that up. So Jeff witnessed the argument and said, okay, there's a problem. And then a few days later, after, Chris and Jeff came in the room, and the problem was extinguished. It was over. It was good. And then the next couple of days, Richard started going after Paula and Larry again, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? This doesn't make any sense to me, and that bothers me.
He's not our attack dog. He's his own person.
I know. That's why I didn't bring up your name. I said Richard. And I actually didn't even say Richard. I said the person attacking Paula and Larry, and of course they know who I'm talking about. Nobody's name was mentioned. I was talking about Richard, obviously. If I have to bring the name up, yeah, Richard was doing those things. Is Richard a terrible person? No. But I was disagreeing with Richard, and I didn't understand why he was continuing to do these things, and I thought his video was ridiculous, trying to paint Larry as a bad guy because Larry's calling him in the room to talk about it. That's exactly what I would have done. If somebody had a problem with somebody, I'm hosting a hangout, I'm going to say come in the room. So for some reason, Richard was saying these things, whether he had good intentions or not, I don't know, but it wasn't helping anything.
Let's just pretend for a second that Richard has a fucking hole in his neck that he breathes through.
Flat Earth Debates just came in here, and they said they caught it all on Camastasia or something. So Flat Earth Debates
good for them. Yeah, that's good for them, Jibby. Good for them. They're going to need all the help they can get because I'm going to take their heads off. That's fine. They need all the help they can get.
Should be watching out for is that Fed channel.
Oh, not a problem, Jibby. I'm going to take their heads off one by one. That's going to be just more fun for me.
Oh, they're logging in. Every single person who jumps in there gets a timestamp. They got a manifesto. You want to talk about creepy? Perfect. That's that channel. That is the creepiest channel of all.
Yeah, exactly. They're a bunch of fucking perverted criminals, and I'm going to fucking lay them to waste eventually. It's going to happen in the next couple of years or in the next couple of days. I don't give a shit.
They're here to make you look stupid.
Yeah. Circus, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. We have enough people that there's enough infighting for us to look stupid. That's what's going to happen. That's normal. My problem is that we don't need to be like, once something happens, once Chris and Jeff came in and the problem was over, that should have been it. I'm not talking about Jeff or Chris. Jeff or Chris, they didn't do anything wrong. They came in. The problem was over. They spoke up. They did the right thing. April was banned accidentally, yada, 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 whatever. Great, water under a bridge. The problem is that the next day, Richard started talking shit again for no reason. There's no reason for him to do that. He's nobody's pet. He's his own human being. He was wrong. That's all I'm saying. And as I'm saying, I'm telling him to stop. And if he has a problem, to put me in the name. Go tell Hillbilly to apologize and let me deal with it. If Richard's
problem is not Hillbilly.
No.
Well, it can't be Larry. That's for sure. If his problem is Larry, he's lost his mind.
Richard's problem is knowledge scavenger. She's the one that gives him such a dick hard time. Yeah, and y'all just ignore it.
I understand that, but knowledge scavenger is a woman, and sometimes we just have to let it roll off our backs. It's fine. Women are here to piss us off. That's great. Fine. Knowledge scavenger might have said something that was wrong, but Richard has to move on. It doesn't matter that they don't agree. We have to move on.
I'm just saying, you know, people that open a Bible and have their own opinions on it often find themselves doing exactly what happened between them.
Yes, I'm attacked more by Christians than anybody. Christopher, I have more Christians attacking me than anybody because I make Christians look stupid when they don't understand their own Bible. So I'm attacked by more Christians than everybody. Guess what? I'm not gonna make a video about them. That's a distraction. That's a mistake. That would be me wasting effort, energy, and time. Richard was wrong. There's no reason for him to make energy and effort to harass Paula and Larry over a stupid, insignificant issue that Larry and Paula weren't even trying to do. They had no ill intentions toward Jeff Stewart or Chris or Richard in the long run. If they don't agree, great. I didn't agree with my own father in a lot of topics. Does it mean I'm going to make a video about my own dad and disown my own father? No. I have bigger fish to fry. There's other shit that has to be handled. Paula is not a threat to Richard. Richard has to let it go. It doesn't matter anymore. We have to move on.
We both have to let it go. It's a two-way street, and that's the whole point. Richard doesn't have a voice, and Paula does to him, because Paula is doing the...
Well, why doesn't Richard have a voice, Christopher? Why doesn't Richard have a voice?
I'm just saying, the facts are that some people don't...
Does he have, like, is it like there's a serious issue that he can't come on here? Is there something really serious that he can't come on here and talk?
Richard has a big plastic hole in his neck.
Okay, well, you know what? That sucks, and he's not going to be able to come on here. But you can't blame the guy that offered him that didn't know that. Larry did not know that, and Larry's telling the guy, hey, you got a problem? Great. Come on here and let's talk about it. Let's settle it. Would I have done that? No. But Larry didn't have ill intentions.
I mean, I listen to you guys a lot, and y'all don't even know I'm out here, and I watch chat. And I'm not.
Well, I pretend the whole fucking world's listening, Jeff. I pretend everybody in the fucking world can hear me right now.
Well, good. I'm glad. And whenever the last couple of weeks when I've watched this channel, when Larry was out there,
yep,
he rarely ever started it. It was always a sniper remark coming from Knowledge Scavenger, from who was in this chat, out to the Hangout chat, towards him. And a lot of times he was the only one out there, and she was making it very clear who she was talking to. Now, you can let one or two things roll off your back, but after a while, them things start piling up and then nothing rolls off your back. But if you're going to allow people to come on this channel and talk shit to people in chat who aren't even fucking trolling, then what are you doing?
Well, the only issue there is that it's a two-way street because Richard said things to Paula and Paula said things to Richard. They're both wrong. If there's anything wrong, they're both wrong, but they have to both stop and move on. They have to stop, both of them, period.
Personally, my advice to Richard was to quit coming in this channel. That was my advice to Richard.
Yeah.
Stop going over there.
Fair enough.
Yep. Yeah.
If you're looking for something, you're likely going to find it.
I'm not saying Richard's a bad guy, but and I didn't know about that issue. But the fact of the matter is that we can't just keep attaching people because someone's. Of course, Larry's gonna back Paula. She's in his hangout, and she's saying, "Come in here and talk to me." She obviously didn't know that there's a problem that Richard can't do that. So we have to just cut our losses. There's a time where you just got to say, "Fuck it, I'm sorry. We got to stop this. I made a mistake. I've made a mistake. I've made thousands of mistakes."
The first time I even heard her name, I was out in chat, and she was in the panel, and Larry said, "Hey, Jeff Stewart's out there. Let's get him in here." And the first thing she said was, "I don't want him in here."
Well, she reacted. You know, she was wrong. Okay, so she was wrong for saying that. She was wrong, and I would agree with you. But there's also a reason why she said that.
Know who I was?
Well, she definitely knows who you are.
She doesn't come and comment on my channel.
No, but she knows who you are. She's not stupid. I've talked to her for a month now. She's not stupid.
Well, then what am I saying that she doesn't like?
Well, it was Richard. She's never, as far as my knowledge, she is just sick of Richard saying things to her.
She doesn't talk about you, Jeff. She talks about Richard.
Yeah, Jeff, it's not about you, man. Go on.
I don't dislike. You know what? Richard and I go back 3 months. He supported me more than anybody I've ever met. He supported me every time I talked to anybody. He was like, "Good job, Pillbox. Yeah, I heard you talk to Charles the other day. Wow, you know, he almost died." You know, I like Richard a lot. I've never had a problem with him until this started, and it was blown up into this ridiculous escapade that should have never happened. None of this should have ever happened. This is bullshit. This is ridiculous. It's both sides are wrong. We shouldn't be wasting our time doing this.
Right, but she's all mad about one video about her, yet here I'm suffering from fucking 5 different people making videos about me. Only dropping innuendos.
You're right. No, you're right, Rich. No, but yes, Jeff, you're right. Yes.
Up anything.
You're absolutely right.
And they are some of y'all's good friends.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jeff. Anybody who's making a video about you, hating on you, is wasting time. Jibby hasn't done that. Larry hasn't done that. I haven't done that, and neither has Paula. But anybody doing that's wasting their time. And for Richard to do it, he was wrong too. So Richard's wrong, and people making videos about you are wrong. It's fucking bullshit. There's no reason to do it. I don't even make him about my worst enemy. I'm just going to... If I make a video about my worst enemy, then I'm giving that person credit. I'm giving them a limelight. I'm helping them.
Yeah, you don't want to bring attention to those people.
Yeah, but you guys are all speaking out on public record about certain people or certain things right now. And this
I did tonight.
Well, yeah, everything is coming to an end, Christopher, and it's blowing up right in front of my face. I got Jeranism attacking Christians in front of 350 live viewers. Jeranism is talking shit about Christians. I am now stepping up. Yeah, it's happened. It's happening right now. And I'm not interested in Richard or Paula's issue. That's a mute point. They need to just both drop it and move on. There's bigger fish to fry.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
Now, what are you talking about, Pillbox? When did he do this, and where did he do this?
Yeah, he had a show. Anyway,
talking about Jeranism, specifically, targeting Adam, who made a mistake. Yes, he probably... that's fine. Adam Daughtry or Dottie. I don't know his name. I just saw this guy about 2 weeks ago for the first time. And then 4 days ago, in the middle of 300 to 500 viewers, I don't remember, Jeranism brings him up and says, I'm unsubscribing him. And he professes to be a Christian, but doesn't act like it. And Jaron is not a Christian. But he's using that word and attacking a man that is a Christian. Rather he's right or wrong, he was totally ridiculously out of line to do something like that.
Dude, that's what he does.
He's full of shit, and how he crossed the line.
Yeah, but you called him out, right?
You're damn right I called him out. He's attacking Christians. That's what I'm supposed to do, Christopher.
Shh. Other people have called other people out. What's to say that their reasons aren't as valid?
Well, this person did it in front of 300 to 500 viewers and used the word Christian. He didn't just attack one person, he attacked Christians. That's the difference.
Whose channel was it on?
Jeranism hosted his own hangout. It was about 4 days ago.
Okay.
And it was Globebusters. And Adam Joseph is a friend of mine who I've been sub to for like as long as I've been a flat earther. And he just chats. He just comes on and does his little chat.
Talking about the black-haired guy with the glasses?
Yes.
Yes.
And he did a parody about no trees on the flat Earth, and his parody was 6 or 7 minutes long, and it was him doing your geeky computer voice, kinda. So
and he was accused of making fun of people with Down syndrome, which is a little stretching it. I'm sorry, that's stretching it.
That wasn't his intent, according to him, at all. And his point was that Aaron has made fun of Stephen Hawking on multiple occasions.
Yes, he has.
So there's a little double standard going on there. But anyway, all I was that he doesn't have a voice like Paula does, physically to get on the panel and do this. So he made a video, and I don't see any problem with that because it gave him the opportunity to speak back. Now, whether you and I agree with that message or how it was displayed is something we can talk about or talk to him about. But that's what's going on, because I don't think anybody was getting what was going on. It was frustrating him. In his defense. Now I see Paula's side of it too. I'm not picking sides. I'm just telling you what's going on.
And I'm just telling you, Chris, listen, I don't do something for no reason. It takes a lot to make me get up and start talking about people. This is the first time you've seen me do it. I've been on here for 3 years. Once you go after Christians, that's it. The gloves are off. You want to start talking shit about Christians, I'm coming after you, and that's why I'm here, period. It's that simple. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Well, I'm here because I'm tired of people doing hit jobs and hangouts where all they do is talk about me. And they're not talking about me in a good way. If I got something to say about somebody, I want to say it to their face. If I can, I want to say it to them in private. But if I can't, I'll do it just like I did tonight. My strongest suggestion would be to anybody that wants to degrade me and throw out another innuendo that cannot be proven. I don't give a shit what the innuendo is. If you cannot fucking prove it, which is all I ask any flat earther to do, is just prove something. Anything. But if you're going to say that somebody is me...
Jeff, I don't want to prove Flat Earth Giants to you publicly.
I don't give a fuck.
You're on my team.
Is it possible, Jibby, is it possible you made a mistake? Is that possible, Jibby?
I'm saying that everything points to him and Robert with that name. And the only two
all right,
people that
but we don't. So we
Robert.
don't know though. We don't know it's Jeff though. It's not Jeff though. You can't say it's Jeff.
50% Jeff or 50% Robert Bassano. It's one of the two of them.
Okay, so either way we don't know. So you can't make the claim. We don't know. Can't make the claim, and I find it's not important.
How do I even use the account?
What do you mean? How do you use it?
It's not my account. It's his account.
Well, Robert is the one who said he gave it to you. And he said it very matter-of-factly, like it wasn't anything he had to think about. He's like, oh, yeah, I gave that account to Jeff a while ago. Like, he just kind of said it like that.
Dude, you can't give somebody an account.
Go give me your account right now.
The password. There you go. Flat Earth After Party. Gav tried to give it to Stefan to take over Flat Earth After Party. You can give to anybody an account.
Okay, now you do know this was after I had exposed him when he said this.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago he said this.
Yes, because it was about a month ago when I told him for the last time, because he went on Lee Bracken's show, and he was talking shit about me on Lee Bracken's show. So I let Lee Bracken know. I told him, Jibby, I said, if my name escapes your mouth again, I will expose the real Robert Bass, and I'll tell everybody how he came about, how he's down in Colombia, why he's down in Colombia, and then y'all can all sit around and talk about that for the next fucking month. Because I was really sick of the bullshit he was throwing back at me while he was having conversations with Tim Osmond and Yvette and Flat Earth Vancouver. And then all of a sudden it comes out, now I'm Flat Earth Giant. If you can't understand how you're being manipulated, then how would you ever know that you're being manipulated?
We could say, ask you the same thing, no?
No, you can't ask me the same thing. You're accusing me.
You're the only one who knows when they're being manipulated, and we're all chumps under you, right? Who don't know shit.
You're not chumps under me. You're chumps under somebody else.
Well, we're underneath you because we don't have your street smarts because you spent time in prison or whatever. So we can't touch you on street smarts.
Did I say this has anything to do with prison, or is that just something that you need?
What else do you have What else do you have on your resume that gives you expertise in street smarts and shill hunting, detecting, and all this psyop shit? How are you an expert at it? You're an expert at psyoping everybody, but what's on your resume for it?
I have full discernment, which you could have too. But obviously you don't if you're willing to take information that's been passed down to you.
Yes, and I don't do anything with it. I take in a lot of information. I don't do anything with it.
You took it tonight into this hangout and talked as if it was fact.